Should be good to go here. Got my first set already. Versus the letters Q, T, and then the pi symbol. Don't know why I have my stream on. Okay. So yeah, my first match is all ready to go, so I'm just joining the arena here. Just gonna black out the screen while I input the arena stuff. But you can still hear me while I do this. Looks like we got a Rob player.
Step into the ring.
So that's an easy decision for me to go Mario. Definitely a pretty even-ish matchup, I would say, despite the tier gap. Mario's pretty good against Rob, like, for what it's worth. Zeno is tagging me. One second. Okay. We are good to go. Sorry for keeping my opponent waiting. Surprised he's not like setting up a gyro or anything. I can't kill off this town and city. And I can't kill off this. Surprised that forward tilt didn't hit. I just took a shot in the dark there. I didn't even have time to react to DI if that was going to work. It's like you cape Rob and it's like no big deal for him. He's fine. I don't think he can recover that. Oh yeah. That was weird. I was going for Slang Silly there. So much damage, the Reflect. It's a little passive with these ledge traps. I don't think that kills. Yeah. I should have forward smash. I don't know why I didn't. That was risky. I could have died for that. And that's 1-0. Did Sean DQ'd, okay. Let me take a look at some TO stuff. Did I remember to update the score? Yes, I did. Okay. I'm trying to do TO stuff, stream stuff, and play a game and win at the same time. It's a little overwhelming, but I want to help do my part with the TO work. Wonky does a lot of work TOing for this series and for free. I maybe could have gotten a forward air there. Or there, but I messed it up. I hate how Mario just like doesn't, his up B just does not go that high. Like, it would solve so much problems if it did. Like, you could play so much more risky off stage. It would kill earlier. Like, we should still be fine this match. I can bring it back. This Rob is not bad, though. Damn, that's a lot of damage. Thought I could... Okay, let's try to make the 3-stock come back. Almost a kill. That hits so far below ledge. I'm just like not focused today in my matches, like trying to respond to like Discord messages and stuff between games, and it's causing me to not focus, so I really have to like lock the fuck in for this match. Like, I mean, I almost made a 3-stock comeback that last match, so we should be okay. Like, I mean, of course he could beat me, but I'll try my best. Just have to like focus up here. No, that's the tough part about streaming, is it's a little bit harder to focus, but it's also a lot of fun, so I want to keep doing it.
2, 1, go!
Good damage. At least I got the compensatory fireball for getting hit by the laser. I should know better than to jump into that. Oh, that's an SD. I had him in a good position though. Maybe best case scenario I could have killed him. Nice tech. Yeah, I thought he was gonna get low there. He was off stage a long time. Good air dodge. Regrab. Good spacing on that. Don't need to be a hero here, just play this safe. That's so weak. Caped laser doesn't kill at 159. But that'll do it on town. GG's. Really good Rob player. I can't check if this guy needs help. Still, because streamer mode, I can't see usernames on Discord. But our next match is against Tangerine. Let me just check if this is resolved. Okay, that's resolved. And just doing some TO stuff. Someone in pool 3 says they need to be DQ'd. But it looks like it's probably taken care of by now. Okay, so we're good to play my next match. So a good start, we won our first set. Next we gotta play Tangerine, who I think is Pac-Man, I'm pretty sure. I want to say Pac-Man player. So let me pull up that set. Yeah, Tangerine's a Pac-Man player. I think he's a pretty good one too. So we're going to be playing him next winner's quarter of the pool. So let me just make the arena here. I'm just going to hide the capture, but you can still hear me. Maybe I should make like just a picture I can put up on screen for this instead of having to hide the game. It's really not that sensitive info, it's just so random people on the stream don't join the arena, but I don't think you guys are going to be doing that anyway. That's me. Hey, what's up, Tangerine? I'm about to play some nerd Pac-Man player you're going to get to watch. No, just kidding. I'm looking forward to playing you. Let me just pull up your Smashers app. One sec. I'm curious if... Pretty sure I played you before. One sec. Okay, so let me update the scores. Looks like we're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. So have I played Tangerine before? I definitely recognize the name. Yeah, okay, I played him once, and I won 3-1. I went Mario at that time. But recently I have had some luck with Samus against Pac-Man, so gonna try Samus, but yeah, good luck Tangerine. Tangerine's a pretty good Pac-Man. I've seen him do well in lots of brackets, so this should be a tough fight. But yeah, it's interesting. I guess he's watching the stream, so I shouldn't give away too much of my strategy. But yeah, Samus has been working well for me in this matchup recently.
Go!
Just held shield there. I had a feeling he's just going to run in. It's nice Samus up tilt takes care of the hydrant. Like, it's kind of committal, but wow, okay. I think he accidentally DI'd in for that. You want to DI that out, but it's not easy to do because I can mix up which direction he winds up on. Poor Pac-Man up tilt. It's like Mario up tilt doesn't really hit in front of him. Oh, I thought I hit it, and it was just the fruit I hit. A little bit ambitious there. I could have maybe gone for up smash and it might have killed. But it would have been like borderline possible. I messed up there. I didn't mean to do a little bomb. I mean, oh, that was weird. I didn't mean to do a homing missile. Down throw up smash. That's a true combo. You might be able to SDI out of it, but it's a pretty good hit of up smash. So I did learn recently. There's a ledge trap combo you can do into up smash. It's hard to do, but up smash kills so early as Samus that if you can pull it off, it's very nice. Nice apple throw there. Being a little too aggressive with my... he's starting to catch on to the up B out of shield right now. Nice mid-charge shot. A little bit of... Wow, that almost killed. I don't know why I went for that. It's not like I needed to take like a big risk with this lead. Could have actually maybe did a Zair there for a true combo, but that's going to just be a get up attack. Double hit on that. Nice charge shot hits behind a little bit, so can cover that. I'm still kind of sick, but well, I guess I never mentioned I'm sick. Still getting over a cold, so my voice is a little not perfect right now, but I'm also kind of cold. But I'm feeling much better than I was a few days ago. Going to Smashville. It's probably a decent Pac-Man stage, but I don't really mind it because it's a good ledge trapping stage. It's like we kind of both are short on space on this stage. Wow, that shield. Oh, I held down too long. I'm surprised. I thought I did. Maybe it was the delay. It's okay. I'm dead. Yeah, I should have bombed. I had to go for something risky there. But it didn't kill, unfortunately. Maybe I can bring this back. It's going to be hard, though. I don't think that's going to kill on Smash Ball. I think it was wishful thinking. We still got a little bit of leeway to work with. Just gotta play very careful. Nice game 2 from him. I did have the SD, but his counter pick worked out pretty good. So let's see what stages he leaves open here. He's living Battlefield, so you know what that means. StarGG is so laggy recently, like last few months, like it'll just randomly like start loading the set again.
Choose your fighter, Mario.
It's time for the final boss, Mario. Well, couldn't have asked for a better counterpick Mario Battlefield, so let's try my best. How did I get hit by that? GG's. Today's just not my day in terms of patience, but GG's. But it's okay, we're still in losers. It's like playing the winner of Prince Hunter and Neo. It's a shame because we would have played Dorfpeld after, who I usually beat. But we can try to make it through losers. GG's. Yeah, you played really well, Tangerine. I was just kidding, by the way, when I called you a nerd. I was pretending to not know that it was the same person. What's going on with this set? Losers round 1. Okay, it looks like they're finishing. Just waiting on one other set. I think just like today my patience with like the game has not been as good as it normally is. But I will try my best in losers. Guess we have time for an Elite Smash match in the meantime. But I'm still in the tournament, obviously. DK is one of my favorite Elite Smash characters. DK's funny because like his strengths are really good, but his like problems are like bottom tier, so he just ends up being like a pretty good character, but I don't think DK's like super viable. I mean, I know Mild does pretty well with him, but I think it's gonna be tough for DK to like win a major or something crazy. God, this matchup does not seem good at all. That was a weird fallout. Why is Luigi's down tilt so insane? Like, you just spam it. Like, they just gave him a super move for no reason. Like, I'm SDIing, but DK's so big that I don't know that I can actually get out. I could have SDI'd off stage. For some reason, I just wanted to try it on stage. A little late. Should have just forward tilted. He's up. Wow, you can air dodge that quickly out of that? That's death. I messed up. That was guaranteed. This is how you do it. You do it with a jump. Although he still got out, actually. Wow, it's random Wi-Fi Luigi just styling on my DK. But yeah, I'll have another match soon. In tournament. Hey Josie Lover, what's up? You are Kaiser, right? I'm pretty sure. Just different name. I could be wrong. Okay, the set I'm waiting on is gone to game 3, so... So we might have to play JXN, who is really good, I think, pretty early in the bracket. That might be an early end. It would have been so much easier if I won my last match. Because I would have played Dorfpild for, I think, top 16, who I just beat, like, not that long ago, like a week or two ago. Instead, I'm going to have to play JXN and then potentially, like, Ultra Poise. All really good players, so, like, it literally would have been easier, like, better matchups for me in winners rather than losers. I was just gonna giant punch there. You know, it's like I want to play DK, and then when I play Elite Smash, I get like the worst matchups for DK, like Bayo. Luigi. It's like I can't just have like a normal matchup. It's got to be like some character that can combo the crap out of. I just got the SDI there, but I'm okay. I can't just get like a normal matchup for DK. It's got to be the worst ones, which, to be fair, for DK there's a lot of them. Got the SDI again. Like, the neutral is just brutal in this matchup and the combo game. Yeah, I'm dead. Just waiting on my next set here. People are taking forever, but they're playing game 3. So it should be ready soon. Maybe now that like the internet issue is, at least for tonight, working okay, I'm like more my annoyance is going towards the game rather than the internet issue. Kirby was my old main in Smash Ultimate, but I dropped him. I don't think he's that viable. Like, Kirby's get some good results here and there, but he's got some ferocious matchups. It's not even a word. And it's like one of the most annoying things too. Like, he's got really good forward throw combos, Kirby, but if you're on small battlefield, or hollow bastion, the platforms are a height where like they'll mess up Kirby's grab combos. Just gonna recover high. It's just a really annoying thing that like really only Kirby has to deal with. But the best way to play Kirby is basically just stay grounded, because he's got tremendous tilts and decent ground speed. Like, his kind of the tragedy with Kirby is like his aerials are actually really all good, but his airspeed sucks. Yeah, it's not gonna combo. I wonder if this is the same Luigi as earlier. Oh, that would have been nice if that killed. I didn't think it was going to. Oh, I didn't quite get the turnaround. But yeah, anyone just joining the stream, my next match I'm just waiting on. We'll be ready any minute in the tournament. I lost a really close set. I won my first set, and then I lost a really close set to Tangerine Pac-Man. So we're gonna have to make do in losers, but we have a tough losers path ahead of us. But I guess they say the gods of Smash send their toughest battles to their strongest warriors, so we will stay positive. F you, Luigi, come on, let's get you. Nice wall ride. He's going for the spike. Can he kill me off this? Not if I just mash out. He's going off stage again. That'll do it. It's a nice kill screen. Okay, my next set is ready. So I'm going to join that one. Maybe I'll stream some more sets if I go out earlier than expected. Looks like we got a Wii Fit trainer to fight. Just gonna hide the screen while I join the arena. It's classified.
Step into the ring.
So Wii Fit Trainer is also kind of an annoying character to fight, but Mario's not bad at it.
Ready?
Oh, I forgot to, well, I have to update the score, so this is, game 1. I'll fix the score after.
One, go!
Salute the sun. Oh, I think he actually... Okay, I don't know how he died the second time. I was gonna say I think he air dodged, potentially, SD, but Wii Fit maybe can recover anyway. I'm gonna wait out the deep breathing. Should be it. Nope. Nothing ever kills with Mario. That might be it. Nope. It's really far across the stage in Pokemon Stadium, but that'll be it. Okay, let me fix the score. That was game 1 for me.
Mario wins.
I don't know how you lost the second stock. It's running it back. I think it's a decent stage for a Wii Fit, so it's a totally respectable decision.
2, 1, go!
Oh, I missed my full hop, otherwise I think I would have got him. But Trump is a little weird on Wii Fit. Didn't know he had full charge. See, this is where I need to be more patient. Like, just because I'm down doesn't mean I need to force a kill. I'm getting every single week back here, though. Should do it, yeah. Need to watch my shield. Let's build some damage.
Salute the sun.
I'm surprised he got that. Nice air dodge. How did I miss? But that should kill. Oh, nope. He was really low percent, I guess so. Harder to edge guard weave it than I thought. Yeah, double edge grab. I can just back air that. GG's. Pretty tricky player. So next is JXN, who's a really good player, and I'm afraid to play them again. I don't think I played them in a long time. Oh, I beat them both times, so I shouldn't be that scared. I played them twice, I beat them twice. Doesn't mean they can't beat me this time, but I seem to remember them being really good. Damn, I got, like, the bracket from hell. I got JXN, and then I got Ultra Poise. Two really good players. But I'll try my best. I've beaten both of them before. So, you just make a room here. It would have been so much easier if I had stayed in winners. I just would have had to fight Dorfpeld for top 16. I beat Dorfpeld 2-0 last time I played him not that long ago. But we will go where our feet are, which is losers. When did I play JXN? It might have been Century Smash? No, it was Midnight Mashers. It was just a very long time ago. I recognized like the old logo on Midnight Mashers, and he went Bayo. for most of it in Cloud 1 game. Ultra Poise I think I beat recently with Samus, so like it's totally doable, my path to top 16. It's just not going to be easy. Just waiting on JXN to check in. I just like I took a few days, well, I didn't play that much the last few days because my internet was being annoying, but they've been working on fixing it, and today it's been totally perfect. No drop frames, no lag, no nothing, and entered some tournaments today, and I've just been like kind of not playing that great. I don't know what it is, like I just like lost like my like confidence or something today. But I think you know, one really good set could turn it all around. Okay, JXN just checked in, so he's on his way. I don't know if we have any other streamers tonight, so maybe I should stream some things, like some matches, even if I get eliminated. Might be fun. But I also like have just been in front of a screen a lot today, so I don't know if I have like the stamina, but we'll see. I'll see how I'm feeling and how far I make it in the tournament. Maybe it's like because my internet is working well today, I feel more pressured to like have a good tournament because tomorrow it might start lagging again. I just have to take it one game at a time. It's cliche, but let's win the game in front of us, or at least just try our best.
3, 2, 1, go!
What are you supposed to do? I can up B out of shielded actually, but it's hard to react on Wi-Fi. That's pretty lucky. Nice. Good edge guard under pressure. I did that exactly by the book. You gotta do the cooking by the book, or the edge guard will turn out crazy. That'll be my new mantra. You gotta do the edge guarding by the book. I like his profile picture, Soma Cruz, Castlevania. I'm a big fan of those games. Okay, well he did SD, so... I mean, he kinda SD, like the fireball kind of forced him to SD. It's like a forced SD. Surprised it went through the up B. We need to make some headway here. Oh, I held it too long. Can't punish anything online. I couldn't go drift out much further. See what stages he offers. Battlefield is available, so I think I'll take that. Okay, like I said, not feeling super confident today, but I'll try my best. Like, it's a tough matchup too, but I have a lot of experience against Aegis.
3, 2, 1, go!
Bad place to get hit by that. GG's. Oh, thank you, Mr. C. I just saw it, but I appreciate the sentiment. Oh well, we tried our best. Just not a great day of Smash for me. Hey, what's up, AJ, the animation fan? I guess we should stream some other sets, since we got some people in the stream. Or I could play a different game. Let's see who else I can stream. Did I ever... Yeah, I did post the VODs, okay. So am I the only stream? Yeah, I think I am, so maybe I should stream some other sets. So I heard in the Discord that the new delay mod is out. Thanks, Mr. C. Potato Bagel Aegis training sessions are in your future. That would be fun. Let me check if any other sets are ready to be streamed. So yeah, there is something I heard about, a delay mod where you can reduce the native latency of the game with a modded switch, but like the problem is there's no it's really difficult to mod your switch. Let me ask if I can stream Matita's actually. Okay, they said sure. So yeah, let me stream this set. Actually, this should be fun. Let me just hide the game for a second and I'll get this all set up. You know, some of my most fun streams of this game have been when I actually just didn't even enter the tournament and just simply streamed other people's sets, so maybe it'll be fun to do that again. Especially if so far none of the other streamers are streaming. So if I ended the stream, we wouldn't have anyone else live. Sometimes they go live later, to be fair, and if they do, I would send you guys over to there. But we got a good set coming up right here. Matita versus Spoon, two really good players. Matita is a streamer as well. He streams this tournament quite often. So let me just update this. Matita is a Doc player. I don't know if he plays any other characters. Spoon, I think, is normally just Steve. Maybe he has other characters as well, now that I think about it. So this is a top 16 qualifier. Looks like we got Doc versus... Oh yeah, Spoon plays a bit of Hero as well. So this should be a good set. Yeah, I went 2-2. It's not a horrible run. Just I'm trying to make top 8 again in Midnight Mashers. A couple weeks ago, I got 5th, which I was really happy about in Midnight Mashers. But haven't been able to get back to that placing since then. But 2-2 is not crazy. But so thank you for the kind words, Tangerine.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, so we got Doc. It's nice actually as well. Like I usually have a lot to say during my matches, but I'm trying to keep quiet because if I talk, it can be distracting. But the nice thing about just being the streamer now is I can talk freely and I don't have to worry about winning or losing. So yeah, Matita's a really good Doc player. I played him in one set a long time ago. I won, but it was like last hit, last stock, like last game. Like he hit me with like a Doc down B and it like barely didn't kill by like 0.1%, and then I got a ledge trap on him with Samus, so like it could have gone either way. And Spoon's a really good Steve, and I believe, yeah, he goes Hero as well. And I wonder how this matchup is for Doc. Like, the big thing about fighting Hero is that you want to kind of keep the pressure on him like at all times, because you don't want to... Oh, that's double KO, yeah. It was worth it, I guess, because he was higher percent. With Hero, you want to keep the pressure on him like at all times, because you don't want to give him time to menu. But Doc is so slow, so I'm not sure how much Doc can do that. Like, the best thing I would think would be good for it, yeah, it's just dead, poor Doc, is pills. But we saw Spoon get a couple, okay, yeah, we saw Spoon get a couple of the reflector move bounce, so that kind of negates pills for a bit. So you saw that Doc there got hit by the snooze, and that actually, but he woke up really quick, and that's because if you get hit by snooze on in midair, it doesn't last as long. So that's game 1 for Spoon. And this is a top 16 qualifier, so it's an important set. Yeah, Matita had a good lead in the beginning there, but then he got kind of heroed at the end there. So I'm not a counterpick. I would say probably going to want to go to a smaller stage. Unfortunately, in the Midnight Mashers rule set, there is no Hollow Bastion. I feel like that would be a good choice if there was. It's not that they don't want Hollow Bastion allowed, but they basically, like on StartGG, there's only certain rule sets you can pick that like are presets, and basically there's like presets with Hollow Bastion that like don't give you enough stage bans essentially, and then there's other ones that have Yoshi's Story which they don't want to allow. They're talking about the lag. There was a little bit of lag at the end, nothing too crazy. Yeah, like I know there's the new website people are using, PariGG, I think, but I don't know if how good that is. Okay, here we go to game 2. Just was discussing the new mod on in the Discord here with the Midnight Mashers Discord. Going to small battlefield, good counter pick, like I said, a little bit smaller of a stage. God, Hero is just like quite the oh no. Yeah, that's so, like, it looks silly when you get hit by the charge forward smash, but I literally got hit by it in my sets earlier, because it's like you just see them charging a forward smash, and it's like you want to go and punish it, but like you also have to not get hit by it. Nice forward smash. Maybe, I don't know if he reacted or if that was just a bit of a guess. Like usually when Hero does the zoom, you just have to guess. So one really annoying thing about Hero is that he basically has a projectile that can't be reflected. His side B, like the electric attack, it has such great range, and it's not technically a projectile for some reason, that right there. So like that's probably really annoying for Doc. Like it just outranges Doc like 5 times over, and he can't reflect it either. So yeah, like you're seeing Matita go in with the pills here, which I think is smart. Just like you try to go for the confirm. That's a tough confirm to get, the pill to up B. Like you gotta kind of know, especially online, you gotta kind of know in advance that you're gonna hit it. Like everyone talks about how Doc's pills are like so much better than Mario's because they put you in the tumble and they bounce around, and you can like combo off them more reliably. But like the only issue with them is that because they bounce, it's also kind of hard to know when your opponent is actually going to get hit by it. So like sometimes like you'll run in with the pill and you'll expect to do like a pill to like up air or something, but then the pill bounces over them, so it's like you can't know always when it's going to happen. I mean, maybe like a really good dock player like Matita would know the bounce, but also like in this game has issues. Good ledge trapping with the up B. This game has issues with like hurt box shifting and like characters get lower when they go into their dash, so it might not even be like something you can just know. Okay, well, pretty good lead this time from Matita. I was about to say 106, but we got healed a little bit there. But up B out of shield will do it. Definitely one of the best up B out of shield options in the game. Just because it's so strong. So that's 1-1. This is a loser's top 16 qualifier. And if I'm Matita here, I'm wondering what I'm banning. Maybe like Kalos and Town and City, I would think. Town and City, I think. Okay, so they banned Battlefield and FD. That's interesting. They left both of my choices open. But either way, we're going to PS2. So it didn't end up mattering. Yeah, StarGG is, like, I've had a weird issue recently where, like, I'll just have my set open, and then it just suddenly, like, starts loading again. Okay, going to Steve this time. Enderman. I mean, honestly, it's obviously not a great matchup for Doc. It's not as bad as you would think, based on the tier gap. But Doc does not have the mobility to like weave in and out of Steve's range, like Mario does. Definitely a misinput there. You don't want to do down throw fair. I'm sure he meant to up air. And especially in this matchup, you got to be so careful off stage. Wow, the footstool anvil. Yeah, like, Doc can compete in this matchup, but it's... I almost thought maybe he would go for a down air there, because I don't think down B would kill. But, like, Doc, his margin... Oh, wow, I think the crafting table actually extended the hitbox there. Nice cape. Both Mario and Doc can cape the... That should do it. Nice. Both Mario and Doc can cape the anvil. Oh, just not enough time there to really smart air dodge. You gotta like know your recovery options perfect if you're a Doc player. Like, really good tech as well. Like Doc, his recovery is obviously garbage, but the one like good thing is if he recovers low, it's kind of hard to intercept him. Like if you play a Doc who's like not that great, like they'll just do like the down B like really close to the stage and you just go out and hit them. But like the good Docs, like they'll just recover low, and they'll use like pill and stuff, and they'll air dodge to get closer, and they'll just basically focus on recovering low. And it can be a little bit tricky to edgeguard Doc in that situation. Good idea with the up B out of shield, just like the spacing was not quite right. I wonder if he had time for F smash, but I think up smash was a safer choice. Really even game here. Yeah, he was thinking he's got a down B here, but no edgeguard attempt. Up B out of shield, you can definitely up B out of shield some of Steve's moves here, but you just, the spacing's got to be right. Oh, okay, he actually got saved by the blocks. Steve got diamond here, so up throw actually will do it. Steve does not need a kill throw in this game. A little bit of over antsy, I think, with that down B. Like, oh my god, so much damage. You gotta SDI that out a little more. This is doable per Doc, but he's gonna have to play like almost perfect. He can take away maybe one or two more hits before he's in. It's just so awkward there to punish. Like, I think you could F tilt, but you want to obviously do something better. This has been like kind of a tragic game for Doc. Like, there's just been so many, like, near misses. Like that's another opportunity. Like, Steve could have died. But, like, you just, like, the situation was just, like, a little bit awkward to get the punish. Like, there's been so much of that in this game where it's just, like, I mean, maybe it's credit to Spoon as well, like, so much in this game that, like, it's been kind of, like, he's been, like, just out of range of, like, kill options and out of shield options. So I'll give credit to Spoon. Okay, back throw should do it. It'll kill off the top, if nothing else, yeah. Killed off the side, but it's a lot stronger than Mario's, so... Mario back throw would not kill there. My cat wants to come in, so I think I'll let her in a second. Gonna... Yeah, no need to down B. Gonna need a minor miracle here. Up smash is actually not safe on hit as Doc at 0, so up throw might do it, yeah. GG's, really good by both players. I will find another set to stream. Let me just let my cat... Well, maybe I should find the other set first, because it's going to be not fun trying to do that while my cat is on top of me. She likes going on my shoulder, so it makes it harder to use the keyboard. Hey, what's up, Xenopolis? And hello all the viewers. I'm glad a lot of people stopping by. So yeah, anyone just joining the stream, my run is over. I didn't do great. I went 2-2 in this tournament. But I'm gonna stream some other people's sets, which is always a lot of fun. If anything, it's more fun. I can just watch and be a spectator and not stress. Tangerine is 1-1 against Jan Coma. So we'll see how that result plays out. I hope Tangerine makes it. He's pretty chill. Otherwise, we could stream the winner of Brick and Rudius versus Mammoth, because it looks like there's not that many other choices for sets right now. I mean, Mammoth is always a good set to watch, so... But yeah, I will have another set for us to stream shortly. Just looking through the sets here, I don't see anyone that's quite available, but there's one that should open up very shortly. Tournament's actually moving pretty quickly, like we're already on to top 16. Yeah, honestly, I'm surprised they haven't started top 16, because, like, we're kind of done with most of the pools. Okay, let me get this ready. Almost certainly going to stream Mammoth here in a second. Really good Yoshi and DK player. And I'll just put a placeholder here for now. Okay, top 16 is actually starting, so maybe I can do that instead, actually. We could try Zen versus Meta, maybe? Or you know what, I do kind of want to watch Rain versus Dorfpild, so I think I'll stream those guys. So let me just make an arena for these two gentlemen. Just gonna hide this for a sec. These two fine gentlemen. Two pretty good players that I played quite often, actually. So yeah, if I had beaten Tangerine, I would have played Dorfpild, and if I had beaten Dorfpild, I would be basically the one playing the set right now, but you can always second guess yourself. Like in tournaments, it's like, you know, you can't beat yourself up over it. It's just frustrating because I typically beat Dorfpeld and I typically beat Rain as well. But they're really good players. They might have beat me. Oh, you lost? That's still a really good placement though. 17th, I think you got out of 87 players. That's very solid. Like, you got so much better since the last time I played you. I said good luck, have fun to them both, and Rain wished me good luck as well, which I appreciate, but I guess I don't need the luck, I'm just streaming it. There's my controller drifting, which is always nice. It just starts moving down on its own. And looks like they're here. Or at least one of them's here. I'll check if my cat still wants to come in the room. Oh, so this is winners top 16, so we gotta completely redo this. Winners top 16. Perfect, or kind of perfect. It's a little bit scuffed actually. Can I move this more towards the center? Yeah. This is a very high budget stream. But yeah, both players should be on their way, so let me check if my cat still wants to come in so I can pet her while I play. I mean, while I watch the set. And it's too bad I don't have the webcam running, because I'm sure you guys would love to see her, but I feel bad. She wants to come in my room, so one sec. But you get, if the match starts, you'll be able to see that, obviously. I'm just going to mute my mic. Okay, I just checked, and my cat, she was still outside my door after, like, scratching out of 10 minutes ago, but she was loafing, so she didn't want to unloaf and come in the room, so she still just loafed outside my door, which is fine. So game 1, Rain versus Dorfpeld. So yeah, I have played these players quite a bit in the past, so I should be able to provide some insight, hopefully. Dorfpeld is just a pretty cracked Ganon. Like, what he does with Ganon is it's amazing, as you saw right there, as he just did a really sick tech chase. And Rain is a really solid Inkling. Just a great combo game, very tricky neutral. And you would think based on the tier list that Inkling should, like, destroy Ganon, but the concern I would have is that, well, I was about to say Inkling has bad kill power, but yeah, Inkling does have bad kill power, and if you can't find the stock against Ganon, it could be really scary. But Inkling does have up throw, up air, which is one way to get kills. It's a hard combo to hit, and it's kind of character and matchup dependent. But I would imagine it works fine versus Ganon. Like, aside from up throw, up air, Inkling really only has roller into smash attack for getting kills. I think Inkling can make that back. Nice tech. You could just get up attack that, you don't even have to wait for the up smash to finish. Dorfpeld is also not afraid to go off stage with Ganon. And I suppose you could definitely edge guard Ganon. But Inkling back air is kind of weak, so you gotta be careful. Like, just because you hit Inkling back air off stage doesn't mean that Ganon's gonna die. Nice game one from Dorfpeld. I'm just checking, was just had to un-DQ Spoon, he forgot to check in the top 16. And I'm curious if Rensua, I think, is trying the new input delay mod, so I'm asking him about it. But really nice game one for Dorfpeld. And this is best of 5, I should probably write that in here as well. This is, if you win this, it's really good if you win this. You get guaranteed 5th place, regardless of if you don't win any other sets. Because if you win this, you go to winner's semis, which is top 8, but it's winner's top 8, so if you lose that, you go to loser's quarters, which is guaranteed 5th. And it's like you have two bites at the apple, and you're already guaranteed 5th, so puts you in a really nice spot. Like, every extra winner's set you can win is very critical. So yeah, I think that Rain is just really going to have to, like, have a very solid punish game, which is hard to do online, especially with Inkling. Like, he's either going to have to hit his punishes, like, really well, or he's gonna have to just like completely space out Ganon. Because Ganon is like a bit of a tank, like especially online it's harder to edge guard him, so one of his biggest flaws is recovery is not as big of an issue. Okay, wow, holy crap. No way, holy crap, that was a nice combo. That was like, he must have practiced that like so much over the years, and he hit it perfect. I don't even know like what the counter is there. Maybe you just like don't mash out of the roller for longer, but you can charge a smash attack for a long time, so. But yeah, like, you see like what I mean though. Inkling had to do like the craziest shit you ever seen just to get a stock. Whereas Ganon, it's just like forward air you at 80 and you're dead. Like, again, in theory this matchup should be Inkling favor, but online and just tournament jitters, like, it's probably closer to even. Like, in the actual practical setting that we're watching. Throw up air, see air dodge out of that, like it's probably, it might be percent dependent. But yeah, up throw up air for Inkling, like it's one of her best kill options, but it's a tight link to hit. Especially because in Smash Ultimate specifically, there's the annoying thing where the short hop macro, like if you do jump aerial at the same time, you always get a short hop, and I'm pretty sure that for up throw up air, you're going to want to get a full hop, so you're going to have to like manually do a full hop aerial. Like you have to delay your aerial, well, it might not be that bad because maybe you're just doing full jump, double jump. In that case, you're not having to worry about the short hop macro. But yeah, I don't have to, oh my goodness, forward smash. I don't have to tell you guys that this is a very critical game for Rain here. You don't, oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like he could have made that back. Maybe he rollered by accident. I couldn't quite tell. So down 2-0 now. And I feel like Ganon is just a hard character to reverse 3-0 because, like, you have to win 3 games, and like it's a pretty good chance like you're just gonna kind of get cheese out of a stock one game. I think a different stage might be in a good idea here, but it looks like we're going back to PS2. Rain is a pretty solid Inkling, so I assume he would know best. But I generally just like, when I lose twice on the same stage, I usually just say like, 9 times out of 10, it's like, okay, even if I think this is my best stage, I'm gonna try something different. Because like, at a certain point you have to try something different. Especially because Dorfpeld struck here for game 1, so it's not like Dorfpeld doesn't like this stage. Like, if it was good enough for Dorfpeld to start on game 1, like, he's clearly not gonna mind you counterpicking it twice. But again, like, I don't want to second guess too much, because maybe this is just like a really good Inkling stage. Certainly the low ceiling is good, like, the amount of space you have as Inkling is really good. Like, because up smash should kill, like, you know, almost any point of the stage, like, because up smash is obviously, it's not dependent on the width of the stage, obviously. So it's like one thing that's good with this stage for vertical KOing. Because like for horizontal KOing, this stage can actually be kind of bad. Like Mario back air, like I've hit people with like back air at like 170 and they don't die because they have to go across the entire stage because I just happen to hit them across the stage instead of like towards the ledge. But I guess yeah, that should be it. Wow, really good. Okay, well, the stage is working out pretty nice. I think losing that game 2 is still tough, but you know, you gotta, reverse 3-0s in this game are very doable. You just gotta take it one game at a time, just like they say. Like, being up 2-0 in a set, like, obviously it's an advantage, but it doesn't give you an advantage in the actual games themselves, other than, like, the counterpick stage advantage. But, like, even when you're up 2-0 in a best of 5, you still have to literally play a whole game and beat them at least one more time, and if you can't do that, then they're gonna reverse 3-0 you. So this is just gravy here for Rain. Like, if you get, yeah, any extra little back air grab, like... Is that it? Oh my goodness, what are these combos? Wow, that was sick. Not enough text there from Ganon, but still really sick. Hey, what's up, Gens for Life? Really good Sonic player. Hopped on the stream, good to see you. So let's see, I can check the bans actually, I think. So Rain banned Smashville and Kalos, which I think is smart. Like Smashville Ganon is just like, there's just not enough space. Fighting Ganon on Smashville is scary because like you don't have enough space to like space away from his giant hitboxes, and Kalos I don't think would be a good Inkling stage, really high ceiling. Small battlefield I think is like a good kind of next best thing for Ganon, like it's still pretty tiny. It is actually like the actual stage itself and the blast zones are, well, the side blast zones I believe are just the exact same as regular Battlefield. The ceiling is definitely lower than regular Battlefield. Wow, that covers like the whole freaking platform. But I believe the inner, like the side platforms on small Battlefield, they're either like a little bit closer to the middle or a little bit closer to the ledge. It's a very subtle difference. You can tell for sure if you look on the stage select screen. In fact, we could probably do that after this set, because now I'm curious. I always get it mixed up. And speaking of platforms, is that going to do it? Wow, that's amazing that that works at that percent. Up throw up air, it's like Fox melee, but like at even higher percents. And it should work at low percent too. Yeah, he was going for like some other moves at up throw up air at lower percents, but I feel like just screw it, just go for the up throw up air. Like, it's still gonna combo. Inkling back air is just it's a great move in neutral. It's super safe, has like good range. Wow, that's just gonna do it, poor Ganon. It doesn't kill though, that's like its big flaw. Like, it's not really a kill move, like it'll kill at like 160 or something. Like if back air was a good kill move, like Inkling would be like a a high tier character for sure. Because like you could just spam that, like it would essentially be like a cloud back air but less range. Okay, well, you know, for all that, the heroics, we still got Dwarfpeld on potential set point here if he could take the stock. Have I been updating the scores? Yes, I have. Okay. Oh, well, Rain took game 3, so we'll add that real quick. Again, I'm pretty new to streaming Smash Bros, so, well, at least in recent history. I did some Smash Bros streams, like, probably, like, early 2010s for Melee Netplay tournaments. Nice up throw, up air, just a great combo move, but, like, you can never count out Ganon. Oh my goodness, I was scared for Rain there, because I kind of want to see a game 5. Like, I don't really have a player I'm rooting for here, but I do kind of want to see a game 5. Oh, he committed with the roller there, but Ganon can't pursue. This is getting scary. One forward air, back air near the ledge, or maybe even Nair would do it. Yeah, I gotta get out of there. Oh my god. Okay, edge guard opportunity, but the bomb doesn't do what it should. Oh god, F-tilt not gonna do it. Oh, he committed so hard with the neutral air. What's the tech chase gonna be? Oh, it's gonna be the down smash to cover the roll in. Wow, great set. Yeah, it's kind of just a guessing game there. Like, you can get up attack to avoid that, but you know, there's other ways to cover the get up attack. But really good set there. So Dwarfpeld moves on to winner's top 8, and Rain is still in. He'll go into losers top 16. So really good job by both players. That was a pretty fun set. So we do have some other sets we can stream. Looks like we have a whole cornucopia of those. Just waiting on one opening up. We got Rensuo, they're currently 2-0 over Mr. C. Snow Bunny is 2-1 over Soul. So I'm just waiting for the next set to open up here. It's possible, okay, well Zen takes a game, so that's not over yet either. Kind of do want to stream Rensuo versus what looks like it'll be Snow Bunny, but it might just be a couple minutes till that set opens up here. Yeah, so far really good. Almost 2 hours of streaming, no dropped frames. I streamed earlier, there was no dropped frames, so far so good with my internet recently. Oh, so we can check the battlefield thing. So fun fact, for those who didn't know, if you look at on the left, here's small battlefield and regular battlefield, and yes, you can see that the side platforms in small battlefield are slightly like more inward. Like everything else is the same other than no top platform, and the ceiling's lower on small battlefield. Also, I guess while we're sharing fun facts, sometimes I'll run into a player on Wi-Fi tournaments who will say that, like, oh, I don't have Hollow Bastion. Like, if you don't have Hollow Bastion, but one other player does, you can just pick Hollow Bastion, and the player without it can just pick random. Looks like my cat wants to come in again. So I guess I have time to let her in. But let me just note that there'll be another stream set soon. I don't know, should I let her in? Because it's going to be tough managing the stream, but I'll try it. Alright, 1 second. Or, yeah, I'll let her in. Okay, 1 sec. Okay, the cat is here. So let's see if she will jump up on my chair, which she most likely will. Yeah, you might have been able to hear her there. She loves bugging me when I'm at my desk, but it's okay. She's a very sweet kitty. Her name's Coco. She'll be providing the entertainment during this intermission. She's bumping into the microphone though. I don't want. But you gotta chill out if you're gonna be here while I'm streaming, because you can't be bumping into the microphone. Okay, I'm holding her with my left hand, so should be able to type with my right hand. Again, I'm just waiting for another set to open up here. I would like to stream another winner set. Like, there's a loser set popping up, but like there should be a winner set ready very soon, so... Okay, yeah. Oh no, Zen and Meta are going to Game 5 actually, so that's not going to be ready yet. And Mr. C just took a game off Rensuo, so still waiting on that. Mammoth and Sheiks are just starting. Yeah, this is one issue with the streaming tournaments, is sometimes you just have to wait for a set to open up. But Coco is very happy. I got her in one of my arms right now and she's purring. I mean, she's allowed in my room 99% of the time, but sometimes when I'm streaming I don't let her in right away. But she took a big nap on my bed today. She slept a long time. Like, normally she takes her midday nap, but today she just slept until like 8 p.m. But I made sure plenty of food was down for her for when she woke up. She's smelling the microphone. Sorry if you can hear that. But yeah, now for sure a set should open up very soon, so... Let me let people know that I'm streaming top 8. So did you guys watch Genesis over the weekend? I thought it was a really fun Genesis to watch. The Ultimate Top 8 was not the most interesting, although Zamba and Doramigi had a really good set. Like, the character composition was not the greatest, but the sets themselves were pretty good. And I had a lot of fun watching Melee as well. It was cool seeing Rat Monster make it so far with Luigi. I had fun watching Melee doubles as well, but like the only problem was they didn't stream much of it. They only started streaming Melee doubles at top 12, and it was kind of a shame because I really wanted to watch Pew Pew U and SFAT team again. They're like a really good old school Melee doubles team, but we didn't get to see much of them because like they had already made it really far in the tournament by the time they started streaming doubles. And then they actually got knocked out at doubles like pretty quickly after that. And one of the sets, the stream went down during it, so like we really didn't get to see much of Pew Fat, as they call it. Okay, so Rensuo versus Snow Bunny will most likely open up in a second here. And then after that, we should be pretty good in terms of like having enough sets. The Marios did not do very well at Genesis, unfortunately, nor did the Samuses. Like, the main big Samus that entered was Siski, and he made it to Winners Top 64, but I don't think he did very well after that. And he tweeted complaining that Rockman, the Steve, like, fell out of his up B Game 5. Okay, Zen versus Dorfpeld, so we could stream these guys. Hopefully my arena is still gonna stay up. Typing with one hand. So we get to see more Ganon action. Just have to pray that my arena is going to stay up long enough to allow them to start game 1. And Coco's starting to get up from my arm. But okay, we will have Dorfpeld versus Zen. Zen is actually just coming off a reverse 3-0, so he must be feeling good. Yeah, Coco hopped down from my arms, my cat. But I'm feeling much better. I'm glad I decided to keep streaming some games here, like after my run ended. So yeah, Zen is a Pikachu and Roy player, and he just reverse 3-0'd Meta, the youngling, who's a really good youngling, so it's pretty impressive. And Dorfpeld we just saw win Rain over Rain, the Ganon, versus Inkling. I might just want to start a match to keep the arena. Open. If he sees my chat, if not, that's fine. Hopefully it should still last a second longer. Okay, he saw it. So yeah, I'm just gonna do a mock match here just to make sure my arena doesn't close, because it was probably on the verge of closing. And then they should be good to go. Okay, and Dorf just has to grab his other headphones, so yeah, we should be good to go in a second here. Got the stream all set up. And this is why I don't let my cat in the room when I'm streaming, because now she wants to get into the closet, so... Or I think she just actually wants to leave the room. So one sec, let me go let her out, and they should be good to go. Let me just hop on the spectator thing here, and then we should be good to go in a second. Or you know what, she might... No, she's trying to open my curtains, so... Alright, one sec. Let me go make sure she doesn't break anything. But they're good to go to start the set.
One, go!
Okay, we are back. This is still game one. Yep. Looks like Zen has a pretty good lead here. But Ganon can make a lead go away quick. My cat, Coco, she likes to go on one of my shelves and like try to open my curtains and like open one of my windows. And it's the most annoying thing ever because she tends to just like knock everything over when she's up there, so... I made it up to her though. She has a window that she loves looking out of in another room in the home, so I went and I opened that window for her, even though it's very cold out, and now she's looking out that one instead. And I give her lots of attention. I play with her every day. I pet her 1,000,000 times a day. She sleeps next to me every night, so like she gets a lot of attention, and then she still goes and does annoying things. But that's just how cats are. You can't get annoyed about it. Up throw, not gonna kill. Yoke, are you down to stream my set? We are both wanting a break so we can wait. Ganon, been down the whole game. He started this comeback at 3-1. That would be insane if he could make it back. Let me take a look at your set here. We could probably stream it just because, yeah, like the losers has to catch up, so we could stream it, but you guys just make sure you're ready like right when this set ends, just so we don't fall behind. Up throw should do it. Yeah. Why does Pikachu have an up throw kill? Like, they give the most random characters kill throws in this series. Pretty good comeback attempt though from Dorfpeld. But yeah, winner of this is guaranteed third, so there's a lot on the line. There is a lot of money on the line for this set. Just kidding, there's no prize pool, but there's definitely prestige involved, and it's always nice to have a good Midnight Masters result. Wow, we have 17 viewers. Thank you everyone for watching. I think that's the most I've had on YouTube so far since my recent venture into streaming. And I'll provide some commentary for these matches. If you're not too familiar with me, not gonna make this about me, but I was I've been involved in the competitive Smash scene for a long time. My first offline tournament was a Melee and Brawl tournament in 2013, and I've competed in all the Smash games on and off since then. I'm mainly known for Melee, and my Smash wiki page is in the description if you're curious. I didn't have an amazing Smash career or anything, I just play for fun, but I love all the Smash games, and yeah, I have a YouTube channel that I'm mainly known for old school RuneScape, but I got a capture card recently and decided to start streaming some Switch games, including Smash. Pikachu can make it back here, yeah. Oh yeah, I think that was a double ledge grab, so he was, I think that was a double ledge grab, so it's kind of a checkmate situation if you double grab the ledge, even against Ganon. Also, there's a tell about Delay Mod 2, don't know if they'll patch it, but final kill sparks lag. They will last almost twice as long. That's really interesting. I'm glad that there's a tell about it. Much better start here, by the way. Well, I jinxed it for Dorfpeld, but yeah, he should be able to recover here. It would be really nice if they buffed, I mean, I know they're not doing patches for this game anymore, but a really nice buff for Ganon would be giving him the ability to get his double jump back from down B again. I think that would be a really good buff. Although I don't know how much it would actually help, because Ganon actually is like kind of floaty, so often the Ganons will just kind of like drift back down to the stage. I'm sure it would help a little bit, I guess it would give him like more mix-ups, but I think the down B like goes really far down in this game. Really aggressive edge guard attempt, but Pika's just going to go the other side. So yeah, if you're not familiar with what Rensuo is talking about here, there's a new mod to Smash Ultimate, like an unofficial one, that removes some of the native latency that this game has. What that means is, like, normally Smash Ultimate, even if you're literally playing in an offline tournament, like just on a TV, there's always going to be like guaranteed 5 or 6 frames of latency or like input lag in Smash Ultimate, just because that's just how the game was made. So there is a new mod that like removes a lot of that latency, and so again, that's offline 5 to 6 frames of latency that you're always going to have in this game. So the new mod apparently removes a good chunk of that, and apparently it's usable on Wi-Fi tournaments, which is a little bit scary because, again, I don't really recommend modding your Switch. You surely void the warranty. Only some Switches are moddable. You have to deal with like updates, you know, maybe not being compatible with the mods. Like, I don't have a modded Switch, I don't recommend it, but I know a lot of people do have a modded Switch, and they might have a significant advantage now in tournaments if they're going to be using that mod. But nice little lead here for Dorfpeld. Like, if I'm Dorfpeld here, it would be really nice if I could get this kill with all this rage before even having to worry about last stock Pikachu. Like, Nair almost, I mean, didn't quite almost kill, but forward tilt, nope. Just the percent, just not quite there, but really good extra credit either way. You don't have to rush anything if you're Dorfpeld, but really good read with the Nair. You had someone using mods in a doubles arena, it caused so much lag. Yeah, like some of the mods create weird issues. That's why, like, I'm generally like not a big fan of all these like crazy mods. Like, in theory, if they were like totally safe and like accessible to everyone, and like, then I could see the advantage. But the fact that they're kind of difficult to acquire and they're not Nintendo supported it's a bit like problematic in my eyes. Like, I wouldn't judge anyone for using the mod. Like, I guess it could be a very good practice tool, but it's kind of comes with pros and cons. Okay, let me update the score here. So really good bounce back game from Dorfpeld. Like, this can't be a good matchup for Ganon, so... Yeah, like the delay mod, so I'll explain the delay mod in case anyone's not aware. Completely separate, like, additionally from the, like, 5 or 6 native offline latency that this game has. Online Smash Ultimate, it always has a minimum of 4 frames of latency. Like, even if you're playing someone who lives next door to you, there's always going to be 4 frames of latency, which is, like, pretty conservative amount, like, that the way they programmed it like that. Because, like, if someone lives right next door to you, like, you in theory might be able to get away with, like, 1 or 2 frames of latency, but Nintendo designed it to where, like, there's always has to be at least 4 frames. So basically the delay mod essentially lets you lower that by a couple frames, so it's like, if someone lives so close to you, maybe you could try putting it, instead of 4 frames of online lag, you can have like 1 or 2, potentially. So the delay mod, and like the tricky thing with that, again, is if you have the delay mod and the other player doesn't, you can actually get an unfair advantage to where you have less lag than them, which is really shitty, obviously, if that happens for the other player. Like, the delay mod probably isn't always that great, because like, if the other person's far away and you actually, like, if you're playing someone like East Coast to West Coast and the delay mod, like, the latency actually has to be above 4 frames anyway, then I'm not sure how much the delay mod actually helps. It probably still helps a little bit, because I would imagine that, like, Nintendo systems, like, are very conservative with the what they set the frame buffer to. Most I've done is 3, anything else causes lag. Yeah, like, again, I wouldn't judge anyone for using it, it's just if you use it, I would say, like, make sure the other person has it before you use it. And, like, some players definitely are fine about that, but I've seen some that, like, they don't. I only find out after the fact that they were using the delay mod, then it's like, well, I was at an unfair disadvantage that set. But I can't even think of anyone specific that did that. It's just something I've remember happening. I judge people using it in tournaments. So JM says, I judge people using it in tournaments, not even gonna. Some people just use it unapologetically. Yeah, like, I think the issue is, like, some of the higher level tournaments, it's more common to have the delay mod, so they probably just use it, like, regardless. Like, I'm sure, like, I would imagine in, like, those, like, coin box, cash box tournaments, like, there probably is a lot of, like, top players using it. Like, I remember Sonics and Zap had, like, a big argument in, like, grand finals of a coin box, like, maybe a couple years ago, about, like, what to set the latency to with the delay mod. So that's 2-1 for Zen. Nice bounce back game for him. And, like, I just don't like it if it's not like an official supported thing. But yeah, now that's been around for years. The new thing now is the second delay mod, which just removes the latency from the built-in Smash Ultimate lag, like input lag. So that you could probably use against anyone and get a big advantage. So we're just moving into an even more problematic issue with these mods. Again, like if both players have it, then I don't judge you for using it. Or if you have it but you're asking people, hey, do you have this mod? If you don't, I'll turn mine off. Like, that's totally fine. But the people that like stealth use it is that's probably not the most nicest thing to do. I mean, it's just a game, but still, like, people take wins and losses seriously in this game, as I do sometimes. So going to Town and City here. I don't really know what this matchups for Ganon. It seems like you're kind of damned if you do, damned if you don't for the stages. So, like, I guess you're gonna get quicker kills off the side in this stage against Pikachu, and like you're gonna get edge guarded so hard on any stage anyway that like you might as well just get the earlier kills, because like the smaller blast zones are not gonna hurt Ganon as much as they hurt Pikachu. With both delay mods, you're playing 1/4 of a second ahead of them. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty insane. Like Rensuo, I don't remember if Rensuo had the delay mod, but I remember like I usually ask him beforehand if he has it whenever I played him, and he's always been like very open about like whether or not he was using it. So like that I don't mind. It's people who just like completely like stealth use it is could be a problem. But Rensuo has been chill about it, and I appreciate him providing all this new information about the new one. Really fortunate there to get on the platform, to not get gimped there. You have it, but you only use it in grind chords. So what is it actually, what happens if like the game, like the Switch updates or the game updates, like do they have to update the mod as well? Oh no, that's kind of a fortunate air dodge. I don't know if he was thinking he could just up B after, but Zen was not going to let him recover. Because oftentimes as well, like people with the mods, they'll say like, oh, I used to have it, but like I haven't updated it, so I can't use it. Like Smash Ultimate actually did get a few updates over the years, but they were not like gameplay updates, but they were like maybe things for like the Switch 2 and stuff. But I'm pretty sure you need the update. With every Switch update, you have to update your modded firmware. So yeah, it's like a bit of an ongoing expenditure, as they say in Breaking Bad. So this is still doable for Dorfpeld here, but I think he's got to get this stock like really soon, like at least just without taking much more percent. It's not bad though, it takes like 1 minute, yeah. It's interesting, like, you may remember, like, anyone watching, just in general, like, Hurt got banned from Smash for like a little while. That should do it. Well played to Zen, and still pretty good by Dorfpeld as well. Hurt got banned from Smash for like a few months, I think in Japan, because in Japan, I'm not a lawyer, obviously, especially with Japanese law, but I'm pretty sure in Japan you're not allowed to mod your Nintendo console, like, legally, which is actually something I don't agree with. I feel like if it's your property, you should be able to do what you want with it. But like he was using the delay mod in like Elite Smash or something, and I guess because it was not allowed in Japan in general. Do I hate you, fellow OSRS player? No, that's cool that you play OSRS. I've been thinking about playing more OSRS soon. Like, I might do a live stream of it, or just make like a game, a video of it. Because yeah, my YouTube channel, like most of my subscribers are from OSRS, your account cache. Most of my subscribers are from OSRS. But I've always done videos on other games as well. Including Smash. I have some pretty good Smash videos. Like I have a video about in Melee how to like wave dash at a shield much easier, and I think that has like over 200,000 views. So that video was a good memory. I have a video that always still gets views wobbling to 999% in Melee. But most of my views are from old school RuneScape. I had a lot of good memories with that game. Okay, so we have another winner semis final match to stream. Again, this is to play the winner of the set you just saw. So just getting the stream all set up here. I think I got it all under control. This is going to be Snow Bunny Mind Control versus Rensuo. Rensuo I've played lots of times. Played him maybe like probably over half a dozen times. I beat him once in one of those sets, but he won all the others. And Snow Bunny I don't think I have played. I might want to abbreviate the name. Snow Bunny MC, there you go. So one thing I was really curious about for a while is on your Smashers app page, like how do you get the VODs added to your page? And I think all it is that the VODs have to be added to the actual set in StartGG. Like there's a VOD link. So with this YouTube stream, like I've been setting the stream to be my stream, but then also I post the YouTube link and the VOD link, so that should appear on people's like Smashers app pages. But yeah, thank you to everyone watching. 20 viewers is the most I've had since I started streaming pretty recently. Like I've always been more of a YouTube video maker rather than a streamer. I've only really done live streams on like special occasions, like for like subscriber milestones or things like that. I've never really streamed on a consistent basis, and all my previous streams have been on Twitch. Well, I did stream like speedruns back in the day, like Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask a little bit, semi-consistently, but that was a long time ago, and that was on Twitch. So YouTube streaming I tried for the first time a few months ago when I got this capture card, because I have a capture card for like older consoles. Like I have a Dazzle for like composite games like Wii, Nintendo 64, things like that. But I recently just got an HDMI capture card. Okay, so Snow Bunny is on their way. So let me check up Snow Bunny's Smashers app page, because I don't think I've played them before. It's like they're a wolf player. 53% win rate. Yeah, I have not played them before, and Rensuo I have probably played about 1,000,000 times. But it looks like we're getting into game 1 here shortly. I am 1-12 versus Rensuo. So everybody gets 1, I guess. I'm surprised it's that many. I guess nobody beats me 13 sets in a row. It was like a really close set that I won against him at some point as well. Like I think I had to make like a big comeback, and I think he still beat me in like the winner in the like losers bracket of that tournament. It was a summit tournament. Shoutouts to Zeno who runs those. I think they're called the Zeno Zone now, with the O as a 0, like XEN 0. But yeah, just waiting on game 1 here. Should start any minute. and then we'll have winners finals to stream. And looks like losers is progressing pretty quickly as well. Like this tournament has actually gone, maybe it's just because I'm having a lot of fun streaming, but this tournament's gone pretty quick. Okay, so Wolf versus Kazuya. I have seen this matchup a little bit. At first glance, you might think like this is just a very hard matchup for Wolf because like Wolf is somewhat of an up close fighter, so like that's usually a really bad combination against Kazuya because you want to stay away from Kazuya. But Wolf does have the laser, and he also does have some disjoint with his like forward air and his claw hitboxes, so you can definitely make this work as Wolf. I think it's still a Kazuya favor, but Wolf has the spacing to make it work. You're already seeing the laser there. Like the tricky part is just going to be online. Like you have to have like brain surgeon level precision to fight Kazuya with Wolf and to like keep him out, because you maybe just barely outrange Kazuya, like very slightly. And online it's hard to have that level of precision. Is that it? Okay, he tried to follow him down. That should be it, yeah. Kazuya side B, it's such an annoying move. I know it's like very unsafe, but it's like, if you hit it, you just get a guaranteed kill. And Rensuo always loves like doing the laser just above the ground, so... Wow, he got the sweet spot on the back air there, really nice. But Wolf, like, sweet spot back air, it's very, very strong, obviously. It has a lot of hitboxes, but if you can get like the very sweet spot, it's a really strong back air. It's like pretty much same strength as Samus's. Little bit of lag, but again, I don't think it's me. I've been streaming for 2.5 hours and no dropped frames, which is just wonderful. If you've caught some of my earlier streams, you may have heard my issues with my internet. It's basically just like the internet lines in my area have some sort of problem with them, so it's not like something I can just fix on my own, and they've been working on trying to fix it, so hopefully seeing some good results today. It's been inconsistent, so like there has been days like this where it works perfectly like it does today, and then there's other days where it's like lagging again. Like I'm wired right into my modem, like right here on my desk, so like I'm wired with the switch, wired with the laptop, so like there's nothing wrong with my setup, it's just the internet service provider being dumb. But they're trying to fix it at least. I've been pestering them about it politely. This is really scary. Rage Drive Kazuya, like I'm surprised he's staying that up close to Kazuya. Like, so if you don't know, Kazuya, when he gets Rage Drive, he can use like his insane, you know, what do you call it, like command grab to kill you at 60%, but you can actually make him lose Rage Drive. If he attempts the move a few times, he will lose it after a few attempts, or if you deal like 30 to 40 extra damage to him, he will lose the move as well. So like, what's really good against Kazuya is just kind of like, when he gets the Rage Drive, just kind of like, wow, that was really close, really nice to Snow Bunny. You kind of just want to like nickel and dime him a little bit, like, with like Samus, like I'll get like, if he's off stage, like I'll just try to get a few hits in with the ledge trap. Like, little baby charge shots can be nice just to add some damage. Like, with Mario, I'll just like fireball him, I'll go for safe hits. So you can definitely make it work to get rid of the Rage Drive. So he can actually lose that move. Is my computer lagging? No, just OBS is lagging. Hopefully you guys can still hear me. I think you can. Yeah, I don't know why OBS is lagging, but the stream still seems to be running. Yeah, looks like the stream is fine, just OBS is lagging for some reason. Hopefully I won't have to restart it. I tried to edit the score to show that Snow Bunny won game 1 and it's just lagging for some reason. But it looks like the stream is totally fine for the moment. But if the stream goes down for a second, I'll just be restarting OBS. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I'm checking my own stream and it seems fine. Maybe I just like clicked two things at once on OBS and I glitched it. I'm on a laptop that's over 10 years old, so sometimes things like this happen, but it is possible to restart OBS and not have to lose the stream, so we will see if I can do that if it does not stop lagging. But in the meantime, we have a good match going on here. Nice lead again for Snow Bunny. Pretty bold recovery, that might be it. I hate the angle that sends at, like, Kazuya's throw there. Yeah, again, don't be alarmed if the stream has to go down. Maybe I'll wait until the set ends to do that. Just so it's all on stream here. Going for the ledge trump, but we re-grab, but a little bit early on the down smash. I'm actually shocked that the stream is still like running because like my OBS is like completely like whited out. Like if I move the mouse over it, it's all just like the spinning wheel. Yeah, like I'm shocked that it's not working in any capacity except actually keeping the stream running, so I should be thankful at least. But Rensuo, a bit of a comeback here, 0%. This is definitely really cozy percent for Kazuya, like he can get a kill at any moment here. But down throw, dash attack. Goes for the side B, but it's just hard to punish that as Wolf. Like you could up smash, but you gotta react and it lagged a little bit as well. Maybe Snow Bunny could steal a game here. And that should do it. Okay, let me try restarting OBS really quick, so I will be right back. Very likely I can stay on this stream link. If it takes longer, I'll have to start a new stream on YouTube, so you can find that on my channel. So 1 second. Okay, are we back? I think we are. Yeah, I think we're good to go here. Just had to restart OBS, which I was scared to do. Because, you can let me know in the chat if the stream is back, but I think we are good here. Yeah, I just checked myself. It looks okay. Okay, yeah, I think I just ran into some sort of OBS glitch. It's like I clicked two things at once and it somehow like lagged OBS. But yeah, Snow Bunny had a bit of a comeback running at the end there, but was not able to seal the deal, so let's see if they can bounce back this game, or if Rensuo is just going to ride the momentum of the previous game. Good start. Like, I'm very impressed by this Wolf right now, just keeping this Kazuya out. Especially Rensuo, like, his punish game is just unbelievable, so it's pretty scary to fight Rensuo just in general. Like, Kazuya is kind of an interesting character, because he's incredibly broken. He's got, and that should be stock, right as I say he's broken. Kazuya is incredibly broken. Like, he has way too many things that are great about him. He's got super armor, he's got projectiles, he's got a crazy reflector, he's got a good recovery, he's got a comeback mechanic. But he is kind of slow, especially with the 7-frame jump squat. So, at top level, you don't really see, like, Kazuya being that dominant. Like, you definitely see him very well represented with, like, T and Riddles, who retired for, like, 5 minutes and now he's playing again. Rocky is a good, is a pretty good Kazuya. R-A-K-I, I think I'm pronouncing that correctly. Wow, that should be it. So, a bit of a comeback. But yeah, you don't see too much Kazuya's, like, winning majors or anything. Like, it happens, but he's not, like, unbeatable at top level, because his flaws get exploited a lot more at top level. Good down smash that covers so much range. Oh, I tried to end it all there. I like these lasers. Yeah, like, why not? Like, let's get this process started with the Rage Drive. Oh, that could have been it. I don't know if that might have killed at 51. Wolf is not that heavy. What is that? Forward smash. Okay, Nair. Can we get the ledge trap? This is just so scary. You know Rensuo wants to hit it, and he hits it. And that's just how it goes against Kazuya sometimes. Anything but that. But it was that. It's like you just cannot let your patience down for 2 seconds against Kazuya, especially when he has Rage Drive. You have to, like, the whole time keep it. But it's very relatable. I've lost sets in the exact same way. About to win, and then he gets Rage Drive and just kills you. But well played by Ren there as well, just to keep the composure and make that comeback. Yeah, thank you to, again, everyone checking out the stream. I would hopefully like to be streaming Smash Ultimate tournaments pretty regularly.
2, 1, go!
Especially if my internet is going to be as good as it is tonight. But yeah, if you want to get notified whenever I go live, if you subscribe and enable bell notifications to all, you should get notified. If you don't want to do that, you can also, my Twitter and Discord are down below, and in the description, and I post whenever I go live. The Wolf up air is really doing work in this matchup as well. Like, Kazuya definitely struggles to land a little bit. Tech chase with down smash. I thought the down smash was coming there. There goes the Rage Drive. This is mostly going to be an on-stage type of match. Yeah, up smash just not connecting there, a little too far away. But it connects there. Good start. Wow, the dash tech didn't connect. I know the down throw dash tech doesn't really work at like 0. But I thought the percent was going to be high enough, but Kazuya is really heavy. It's another thing, Kazuya is ridiculously heavy. He's heavier than Samus, and Samus is wearing a whole suit of armor. Wow, he got the laser, like the actual physical hitbox of the gun there. Really nice. Tech chase. Wow, up smash does not do it. See, like, that's Kazuya weight right there. Like, just such a heavy character. But you gotta just, wow, and see with the Rage, it allows him to get that stock. Like, in Melee, weight is a bit of a weird thing, because, like, in Melee, your survivability off the top is actually pretty much determined by your falling speed, and weight determines your survivability off the side. But in Smash Ultimate, it's pretty much a bit of a SD there. In Smash Ultimate, weight pretty much is the main factor for both things, survivability off the top and the sides. So Kazuya being heavy, he can survive off the sides and the top very long. That's probably it. Okay, I think he lives this. Yeah, just barely. Forward tilt should do it. I think that's forward tilt. But well played to Ren, and good games by both players. We should have winners finals next. That should be fun. So 3-1 for Rensuo, but I'm interested to see how Snow Bunny does the rest of the way, because it was very impressive for most of that set. Next, we will stream winners finals. So this will be Zen versus Rensuo. Pikachu versus Kazuya. I've heard that Pikachu is not bad versus Kazuya, so this should be interesting. I feel like it probably also would be a little bit harder for Pikachu online, but some things with Kazuya are also more difficult online. Winners, 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 finals is what I want to type here. Just waiting for Zen to check in. So we'll do winners, finals now, and then maybe we could have a couple loser sets as well. But hopefully the loser sets continue while I wait. Yeah, I think they're going to be playing. We are down to top 5 in this tournament. The remaining players, and the bracket for the tournaments I stream is always in the description. But the remaining players are Zen and Rensuo in winners finals, and losers quarters is Dorfpild versus Mammoth, Yoshi versus Ganon, and the other set of losers quarters is Spoon, the Steve hero that we saw earlier, versus Snow Bunny, the wolf that we just saw. So pretty interesting top 5 here. Just waiting on Zen to join up. So what is the next big Smash Ultimate tournament, like offline? I heard that there's one that Mia is going to, like the Game & Watch. I don't remember the name though. All I want to happen in this game before the next Smash comes out is I want Mario or Samus to win a major, because they've been ridiculously close on multiple occasions. I believe Kurama almost won one of the Ludwig Invitationals. I think he was like a stock away. There was a set where Snow was in winner's side grands of a super major, and Shuton beat him in 2 sets, but Snow actually did have a stock lead at the very final game, 2 stocks to 1. Snow was at high percent, but he was 1 stock away from winning the super major, and he got second. Siski was really close to winning a major with Samus, but he lost a really close grand finals to Crêpe Soleil, like the French player. Sorry if I mispronounced that, I don't know how to pronounce that. Yeah, that was really close. And also, just literally a few months ago, Yara was in Michigan for a major, Samus, and he lost to, I think, Toon the Steve player. And it was also ridiculously close. He had like the lead in the final game, and the Steve made the comeback. So it's like Mario and Samus have had so many chances to win a major. Like, Snow did win like a B+ tier, which is like the closest thing you can get to a major without being a major. Let me try to tag Zen in the Discord if I can. There's a lot of people named Zen in the Discord, so hopefully I'm getting the right one. Okay, he joined the room, so we're good. I can just delete that message, actually. So Zen is on the way. And this will be winners finals for a guaranteed second. Pikachu versus Kazuya, most likely, unless Zen wants to play Roy, because I did see that he played Roy a little bit earlier. I feel like some Castlevania music. This is such a good song from Castlevania 3, but I don't really love this rendition of it. It's still pretty good. I mean, you can't really fuck up this song, Aquarius. It's so good. I'm super excited. There's the new Castlevania game coming out this year, Castlevania Belmont's Curse. It's another, finally another new mainline 2D Castlevania game. I've been playing a lot of the other Castlevania games this past couple years. And I've been thinking of learning how to speedrun Simon's Quest Castlevania 2 for the NES. I really like that game a lot, actually. It's famous because it's the first game that the Angry Video Game Nerd ever reviewed. And it definitely has its flaws, but it's still a really fun game. But here we go, getting into game 1. Tournament at this hour, yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's called Midnight Mashers, and it starts at midnight every night. But hey, what's up, Johnny Garcia? 1886. If you were born in 1886, you're definitely one of the oldest living people. But I don't think that's what that means. But thank you for stopping into the stream. But yeah, this tournament is called Midnight Mashers. It happens every night at midnight Eastern Time. The bracket link is in the description. It's a different bracket link every night, but in the bracket link you can find the Discord for the stream. You can be a vampire, that's true, they live forever. I was just talking about Castlevania, and maybe we have a vampire in the chat. But I'm glad you stopped by the stream. So, oh my goodness, that read with the F smash. You can get such cheesy kills with the platforms on Town and City, because the blast zone is so close to the side of the stage. So yeah, I think we're gonna have to shiny mark this a little bit if I'm Pikachu. Like, the neutral Bs are gonna be so good in this matchup. But people say that Pikachu does well in this matchup, so I guess having such good speed is nice. It's just, my only concern is that Pikachu sometimes struggles to kill. So that might be a bit of an issue. I think I might have actually played Zen earlier today in a tournament. Let me check. Was it the same player? No, it was BB Sonic, another really good Pikachu player. So Zen's looking pretty comfortable in this matchup so far. Just making it hard for Kazuya to get in. Yeah, we're gonna shiny mark this, like going under the stage. We're gonna... Oh, really high up B there, but he didn't get punished for it. But good up B out of shield from Rensuo there. Another thing I like about the YouTube stream is that that should do it. The VOD just stays with the same stream link after the tournament, after the stream ends. So like people I stream who might just want to like watch their matches, they can just literally go to the same stream link. Whereas Twitch, it's like it goes to the past broadcast, which half the time like people don't have that enabled, or like Twitch has been like deleting them recently, so YouTube is a lot more reliable for VODs. This is a big opening though. What can we get off this? He went for the command grab. Maybe would have killed right on the side of the stage. This is big damage. Like, if you're Kazuya, you probably don't want to get to the Rage Drive % before you take this Pika stock. That should do it for sure. On the platform, no chance of surviving that. Maybe even didn't need the platform. Oh, a little bit of opening. Pikachu is also tiny and hard to combo, so that might really work in Zen's favor here. That should be an F smash or down smash. Interesting. Wonder why down smash. Maybe it sends at like a lower angle. Pikachu's smash attacks are like surprisingly weak. Like they really are not that strong compared to like Pichu's are stronger. I fell out of the forward air, that sucks. Just didn't really have the quite good spacing, but that should do it. Yeah. Is it region lock? Kind of. Let me see. I'll ask on that for you. Because like I've heard some regions might be allowed, some not. So I'm gonna ask and see if anyone can get back to me on that. If they don't, you can always go in and ask yourself, but I don't mind asking for you before you know, so you don't have to like join a Discord and be told you're out of the region lock. So I'll ask for you. Like, I think it's like North America, but I could be wrong. But we also don't really get many like Europeans because it probably starts at like 6 in the morning in Europe. It's really nice for the West Coast people. This tournament starts at 9 p.m. That would be a dream. But instead, I'm up till 3 a.m. streaming this. Going back to Town and City, that's interesting. Yeah, laser just not going to be safe at that distance. Not able to get a follow-up from the side B, unfortunately. Oh my goodness, that was genius. I think he's dead, yeah, you're not coming back from that. Reflecting the Pikachu down B from that far away. Like, I knew that was possible, but you just never see that, especially with Kazuya as like a pretty slow reflector. Like, Kazuya's reflector, if you don't know, it has, it multiplies the attack's damage, and also corresponding like knockback because of that, by 2.4 times. So like, if a projectile, wow, really nice footstool. If a move does 10% normally, a projectile, and Kazuya reflects it, it'll do 24%, which is insane. Like most, wow, really good snipes there. Most projectile reflectors only have a 1.5 times multiplier. So like Mario Cape, if I reflect a move that does 10%, it'll do 15%. But Kazuya literally 2.4. But his reflector is slow and you can only use it on the ground. So it's a little bit limited in that sense. You can like bait it out. Oh my god, just a hard read with the down B. Really smart. This is still doable for Ren though. Yeah, just as I said, that he evens it up 100%. I could definitely see why Pikachu, some people say, does well in this matchup though. It just looks kind of annoying for Kazuya. I wonder if a smaller stage might be easier. But I know Retsuo likes this stage. Based on when I've played him, he picks it a lot. From what I remember, at least. Dominican Republic, I think you'd be fine to play. I'm pretty sure that'd be totally fine, like 90% sure. I'm pretty sure we have Dominican players, I could be wrong, but like Dominican Republic is still like North America, so I don't think they would give you a hard time. Yeah, I believe it's the strongest reflector. I don't think, unless like we count like Game & Watch, like Bucket or something like that. So nice comeback there from Ren to make it 1-1. Oh, let me actually update the score as well. So it's 1-1. This is a best of 5. This is for guaranteed second place if you win this. And yeah, no problem for asking, but yeah, you should be good with Dominican Republic entering this tournament. It's pretty much every night at midnight. It's very consistent too, like sometimes it's been canceled if there's like maintenance going on, or if like a TO is not home, but 99% of the time it happens. It's hosted by Wonky Drive. So right back to Town and City. guess just Zen thought the stage is working out fine for him. That should do it though. Yeah, like maybe we're seeing a little bit of the same thing of how that's not a true combo. You can just SDI out of that and hold shield. Like holding shield is really good for grounded combos because shield comes out in frame 1, so like if you're ever not in hit stun and you're holding shield, like the shield will just come out. Like, I feel like we're seeing a little bit similar to the previous set we watched against Rensuo, where, like, Snow Bunny, the wolf, had, like, was, like, playing really patient against Ren, and it was working out pretty good, but then, that should do it. Ren, like, the patience kind of waned a little bit from the wolf, and I think maybe we're seeing the same thing from the Pikachu, and Rensuo is 100% going to take advantage of that. And I think he's, like, doing a better... Oh, I'm surprised that didn't work. Maybe he should have just went for the one jab. Sometimes going for one is, like, a little bit safer. I think it would have killed at 125 on this stage. But I honestly don't know why the two jab didn't work. I feel like it should have. But Pikachu's F Smash does have a bit of startup, so... is it for glory or is there a prize pool? I guess you could say it's for glory. Like, there's no prize pool typically. It's just for fun. I think if you win the tournament, you can get a Discord roll saying that you won it. But the highest I've gotten is 3rd. This is still doable for Pikachu, but he's going to need, like, a really good stock. Like, it's gonna need to, like, have a Pikachu stock. Like, gotta get, like, an edge guard here or something. Oh, just a little bit preemptive. God, I hate the angle that that move sends you at. Kazuya should live this easily, Oh wow, the F-Smash stays out forever. That's one advantage with Pika F-Smash, it stays out a long time. But this is still gonna be tough, like, Pikachu pretty much can't get hit, like, by anything meaningful. But this should be a second back air, a third back air, a fourth back air. Can we get a fifth back air? Oh my god, we got a fifth back air and it killed! Wow, was that a 3-stock comeback? I think. I think it might have been. I'll have to check. It's the nice thing about YouTube is I can just rewind the stream and check. No, I don't... Wait, was it or was it not? Okay, I think I found the right game. Yes, it was a 3-stock comeback, so really nice by Zen there. Really well played. Hey, what's up, Cheeks? Cheeks is a pretty common player in this tournament as well. I mean, 3-stock comebacks happen. I almost had one earlier in the stream. I've gotten 3-stock comebacks on before as well, so it happens. Like, it's nothing to really be embarrassed about, but it's impressive when it happens from the player that pulls it off. And Town and City, you can definitely have some cheese on the side blast zones here. So it's kind of a good place for a big comeback to happen when you can get cheesy kills. But it was really well played. I can't believe he got 5 back airs. Like, Pikachu just has those cutscene combos. And so far, good start. Just like, it's definitely hard, like, when you get 3-stock comeback made against you to, like, mentally reset and say, like, okay, like, yeah, I know I should have had that game, but, like, it's just one game, like, I'm still right here in this set. I haven't seen Ren use too much of the reflector. Like, obviously there it wouldn't make much sense because Pikachu's on the platform, it's not going to hit him anyway, but maybe throwing it out once or twice in neutral might be interesting. Oh, I wonder if that side B could not have been on purpose. I think he meant to just lean forward, neutral B. Not a good trade for Ren there. Still doable, though. Yeah, we're gonna shiny market here. Just spam the neutral B. Of course, I wouldn't know anything about like just spamming neutral B with my characters. Up air there, not a good trade. Okay, evens it back up. Oh, interesting. On Start GG, Rensuo picked Kalos Pokemon League, but they just went back to this stage, so... Wow, I'm surprised that didn't kill. But once the game is already like being played, you can't really go back, so I don't know why it was picked. Maybe something to do with, it also could be that, like, with Dave's stupid rule, sometimes, even if you both want to play on a stage, it won't let you pick it and start GG. Wow, really nice spike there. Dead even game. Let's see those Pikachu cutscene combos. He's mixing up the DI really well, like just kind of going back left and right. Fortunately throwing him across the stage there, but it's still good damage. If Rensuo can get the next opening, he totally could win this game. The percent deficit is very reasonable here. But big commitment with the side B, but no spike hitbox, no jump. Yeah, he's going for the command grab there. I don't blame him. He's probably going to lose it soon though, because he already attempted it once or twice. What I don't know is if the damage and the attempts on the command grab like combine to make Kazuya lose it quicker. I know that Kazuya will lose his super powerful command grab if he attempts it too many times or if he takes too much damage, but I don't know if those things stack. Like, does attempting it a lot and going for it make the difference? This should be recovery, yeah. A little scary with the lag. The lag is not me, so not much I can do. I don't know who the lag is. But nice bounce back there from Rensuo. Take it to game 5. Oh, so it's 2-2 now. I've been slacking with updating the scores. Have to maybe put my intern on responsibility for updating the scores. I'll have to check with my streaming production team, see if they can do that for me. I'm just kidding, by the way, I don't have a team. I wish. It's a one-man band here. So this time are we actually going to Kalos? Let's see. I can actually check. I'm curious if these two have a set history. I would be actually very curious to know that because they've been very back and forth here. One of them, their matches are taking a long time to load. I don't know. One of them's on a modded Switch. Sometimes that's... so, looks like 1-0. Zen is 1-0 versus Rensuo, but this was Palutena versus Terry, so I'm not sure why the weird characters, or at least different characters. So yeah, I do like this stage, I think, for Pikachu here. The camping is going to be really good on the side platforms, but then again, like, the middle of the stage is going to be like FD, so... Really good blast zones, though, for Pikachu. Like, you're going to survive a lot longer on the top. But Town and City, that would have killed, because closer side blast zones. Oh, kind of messed up the recovery there, avoiding the edge guard. I guess you could call that like a forced SD. Like forced SD, like... He tried to avoid the edge guard and kind of messed up his recovery because of it. God, Pikachu down tilt is underrated. It's funny, I watched like a video about Mewtwo recently, and they said that like the auto turnaround actually makes him like is actually when Mewtwo fights Kazuya, the auto turnaround is actually good for Mewtwo because like Mewtwo's disabled, it only works when the opponent's facing him. So like actually the fact that Kazuya is always facing you is really convenient. Like I knew it only works when the opponent is facing you, but because it's been that way since Melee, I think. But wow, that should almost do it. Really good edge guard there. But I just never put 2 and 2 together that the auto turnaround for Kazuya would actually make a big difference with that. So this is looking pretty good for Zen here. And the percent deficit is not looking too fun here, but it's still doable. I mean, Kazuya is a touch of death character. But yeah, we're gonna shiny market, it looks like. Just play very patient. Can we get the command grab here? I don't know that it would kill at 59. And he lost it, so yeah, we're gonna have to do this this comeback completely just normal Kazuya, which is still possible, but he's got to get this stock off like now if it's still gonna be possible. Pikachu can struggle to kill sometimes, so it's not over. Wow, okay. Well, I mean, 1-0 to death. We've seen big comebacks in this set before. Can he do it? No. Still can look for another opportunity, but the dash attack will do it. GG's to both players, well played. So Zen moves on to Grand Finals. Good games to both. So next we will have losers semis. That'll be Mammoth versus Spoon. This is a very big tournament, by the way, 87 people. So, these are very good players to have made it this far, all of them. Let me add in the VOD link. And I think I just have to kick out Zen here. Sorry, Zen. But we will see him again for Grand Finals. Okay, this rendition of Aquarius, the song that's playing right now, is actually not bad. It's not as good as the original, but it's still not bad. Is Spoon all caps, or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay, we have Battle of the all caps gamer tags. Let me just update this. So loser semis, loser gets 4th. And we are getting right into it. You're super uber washed. Well, you're doing pretty good for being washed. But yeah, they are getting right into it. I might just take a 5-minute break during this game 1 here, just to get some water and stuff and turn the heat down. But this is the match. This is game 1 of the losers semis. So you guys can enjoy the match just while I take a short break here. If I can untangle my headphone wire. Okay, so I'll be right back. But this is loser semis. This is the match. And we are back. So Spoon took a 1-game lead, so I will update that. Yeah, I was surprised that the bears all connected. Like, I guess you just like have to hold out, but I couldn't tell if you were holding in or holding out on the DI. Yeah, Pikachu is quite the character. So really nice. I didn't obviously see the first game, but nice bounce back here from Mammoth so far. Looks primed to take this game. Can we get a punish on that? No, too much shield lag. Yoshi just has kill confirms out of everything. Just up tilt from a mile away to up air. Just takes the stock. So it's 1-1. Yeah, it does look like a hard matchup for Kazuya. I think it looked more difficult than I even expected. I know offline people say that's a good matchup for Pikachu. And I was thinking maybe online it would be like a little bit tougher, but Zen looked very comfortable. I'm sure it's maybe a little tougher for Kazuya too to get like those combos on Pikachu being so tiny. Like in some ways, who's lagging? Someone DCing, let's see. If someone DC'd, I will usually just give the game to the player that DC'd. Oh, Mammoth DC'd. Let me check what the percents were if it was reasonable. Let's see. Did Mammoth's internet go down entirely, or let's see. Like, sometimes in that situation I would just give the game to the player who DC'd, but also it was very... Yeah, it was so early in the game that I would say replay it. If it was deeper into the game, I would just say give it to Spoon. Yeah, I SD'd plenty of times today as well. Like, if it was deeper into the game, I would just give it to the player that did not DC, because, like, especially in the TO in this situation, like, you don't want to make it so that the player who did not DC has to, like, be in the position of asking, of, like, having to decide if they want to take the game. Because, like, if they say, okay, yeah, I'll take the game, then it's like, well, like, you know you're gonna get, like, criticized for it, even though you're just following the rules. So I like it when the TO just makes the decision for the players, especially when I witnessed it right in front of my eyes. I don't have to, like, worry about it, but at the time Mammoth actually had like the stage advantage and the percents were about the same, so it was early enough, so I would say just replay it. There's been a lot of famous examples in Smash history of like rule set controversies. There was one, I think it was Scar, the Falcon in Melee, and he was, I forget who he was teaming with, maybe SFAT, and he was fighting Leffen and someone else in teams, and it was doubles in Melee. I think it was Apex 2013, and Scar pressed the pause button to try to like take a share of stock from his teammate, and he paused, and either Leffen decided or the TOs decided that Scar would have to lose a stock for pausing, and it was a big controversy at the time. Like, it's 12 years ago, so people have moved on. But yeah, it's things like that are the reason why usually the TO should just be the one to make the decision. You shouldn't force the players to decide. So this is game 3. They barely played their first attempt at game 3, so starting fresh. How did you make a clip of a YouTube video? I don't even know how to do that. I mean, of a YouTube stream. Is there like a clip button or something? Or was it something like... Oh, there is actually a clip option, okay. Like, I don't know if there's a way I can see all my clips. Like, I can look into this later, of course, but... Like, Rensuo made a clip of my stream, which is totally fine, but I didn't even know you could do that. So pretty good here from Mammoth again. Maybe Spoon wishing he should have taken that game win. No, I'm just kidding. Again, I made the decision. Down smash. Not gonna do it. Even right on the ledge. Hero is kind of heavy, but that'll do it. He's got no more meter. Okay, there is a little explanation of what the clip does. Okay, so 2-1 Mammoth. Sticking with Hero here. I know we saw Spoon does have a Steve. And back to PS2. Classic Yoshi noises. God, Hero is just it's so confusing to fight Hero and keep track of all his shenanigans. But off to a good start here. The previous games a couple games look pretty convincing for Mammoth. Oh yeah, he kind of hesitated on the forward air there. Might as well take the zoom. Up be out of shield, classic. So Spoon hasn't... Wow, I'm surprised that air dodge made it. Spoon hasn't really been able to take too much extra percent on this stock, but 64 is not bad. There we go, 77 is... Oh, that's just a stock. Nice and easy. So, unless we see a 3-stock comeback, that looks like most likely Game 5, well, if you're going to make a 3-stock comeback, getting the first stock when you still haven't taken any damage is still really nice. Damn, 42, 59. And now you got the zoom as well. This is looking really good for Spoon on this game. He's got all his buffs right here. I would assume that Yoshi's like not bad versus Hero, because Yoshi has the best airspeed in the game, so you can just kind of always threaten Hero to come in with the airspeed. Wow, they got the spike, but I don't think he's going to be able to do anything off of it. Yeah, I went for a little bit of a desperation option there with the charged Yoshi forward smash. Still doable. Oh, that should be a stock. You know what? This is doable. Yoshi's heavy, so aside from, you know, crazy Hero kill moves, no, it's still going to do it. I was going to say Yoshi can sort of take another hit or two, but not that hit. So we got another game 5. Pretty entertaining set, even though I missed the first game. So loser gets 4th, the winner gets guaranteed 3rd, they move on to fight Rensuo in losers finals. It's definitely not helping my sleep schedule that all these sets are going to game 5, but they're entertaining. And my internet's working good, and it's been fun chatting with everyone, so I'm not complaining. Nice nair out of shield there, just like, I'm not going to let you charge your crazy Hero attack. A platform kind of screwed him up there, but got the up air. To this day, I still don't understand all the Hero attacks. Like, I know most of them, obviously, but some of them are, like, I don't know the exact mechanics. I feel like the spike hitbox might have been better there. Like, I assume the spike hitbox of Yoshi forward air connect is like a stomp to pop them up. But that'll be the first stock, so in this set, like, again, I'd missed the first game, but the 2 games that Mammoth took have been, like, extremely dominant, and we still have Spoon with a lead game 5 here, so good resilience from Spoon. I've had sets like that where I got, like, 3 stock. I had one on one of the previous streams, actually, where I won a set 3-1, and the only game I lost, I got 3 stocked, and it was just, like, a clean 3 stock, too. Like, I don't think I, like, SD'd or anything. So, that's a big important piece of your mentality in tournaments, is just like, if you have a horrible game, you gotta just flush it. This is great extra credit here. If Spoon can get him to like 80 or 90, I think that would be like complete gravy here. 66 is already solid, but like, you could get so much more. Oh, is that gonna be a stock? Oh my goodness, this character, man. Like, really well done by Spoon, obviously, but the fact that you just kill Yoshi at 66, like, oh my goodness. But Spoon Mammoth bouncing right back. No spike, but edge guard opportunity. Nice, he gets the nair. But we're gonna try again here. And wow, okay, last stock, last game, clean 0%. This is for all the marbles. Running on pretty low on MP here. Really aggressive with the nair there from Yoshi. I think that was a little over-eager. But definitely nerves are probably running high last stock, last game. You could not ask for a closer game. Nice down tilt. But despite all the heroics from Mammoth, he's taken a lot of percent here. I think he's getting a little over-eager with some of these approaches, but again, you have to kind of keep the pressure on Hero, but here's the up air chain. Really smart by Spoon, delaying the tech roll. I like this by Mammoth, just kind of staying like right outside of Hero's range just to avoid the attacks, but that'll do it. That's a shield break. Wow. Really well done by both players. Yeah, oh my god, that was quite a close set. And let's start the next set. I think Mammoth had gotten used to like holding shield for the snooze spell, so at some point it burned him a little bit with the shield breaks. It happens. So we just got 2 or 3 more sets left for the tournament. And again, this is quite a big tournament. I think we have 87 people. So this would be a very nice tournament for any of these players to win, to have on your, career accomplishments. It's a very big tournament. The bracket again is in the description. So that was a 3-2 win for Spoon. Now we will see Spoon versus Rensuo, who we saw in winners finals. Oops. And Rensuo is on his way, so it looks like Spoon is actually going to go Steve in this matchup, which is interesting. I know it's a good matchup for Steve. Let's see if I can find some more Castlevania music. Can't go wrong with Divine Bloodlines. Just waiting on Rensuo to join, but he should be here very soon. So it looks like we are starting on PS2, which is interesting. When I fight a Steve, I don't usually let them strike to PS2 because they get really good resources on that stage. Which is a shame because it's otherwise like not that bad of a stage to fight Steve on. Like the platforms don't really protect him that great. I think I muted my mic mid-cough there. I'm still getting over being sick, so my voice is still coming back. But I have been making sure to stay hydrated this tournament. Not sure where Rensuo is. Maybe he's just like disabling some of the mods. There he is. Okay. He was testing out the new delay mod earlier. Damn, I've been streaming for 3 hours 42 minutes. Long stream, but I'm having a lot of fun, and it was good that I started streaming today because the other 2 streamers that normally stream Midnight Mashers, Matita and Inlagen, have not been live tonight, so it's good that we can get these matches streamed. So yeah, Kazuya in this matchup, he's just gonna have to find his way in, which is not gonna be easy. Like, getting around these blocks is not gonna be fun. Oh, no punish there on the up tilt, after the up tilt from Spoon. So it's interesting, Spoon, I guess, is a... I've played Spoon before, he's a dual main, I suppose, for Steve and Hero. I wonder what matchups he goes which and which. Like, I kind of go through a similar thing with Mario and Samus. You know, some matchups I'll go Mario, some matchups I'll go Samus. Depends on the player sometimes too. Like, there might be the same matchup that I might go Samus sometimes. Sometimes I'll go Mario, depending on just the player. Spoon I have actually fought in tournament a few times. I'm 2-2 against him. So good start here for Spoon, just building these block walls, making it not so easy for Kazuya to get in. Like, I'm the biggest Steve hater in the world, so like I know this looks pretty tough for Kazuya, but also, well, okay, maybe it's not that tough after all. But you know, Kazuya is a very powerful character as well, so I don't really feel bad for either of these characters getting, you know, dealing with the DLC moves that they're having to deal with against each other. Spoon does have Diamond here, though, which is going to be really nice. Even against Kazuya, Diamond back arrow should probably kill like 110-ish by the ledge, maybe. But that might be it. Spike. Steve can make that back, though. Yeah. Yeah, probably right around now, I'd say by the ledge. It's stale, though. Now, for sure, Diamond back air near the ledge should take the stock. It's such a strong move. Good choice, I guess, with the down smash. He got the hit, but he also let Rensua back on with it. I guess he figured it had a chance to kill him, too, but that'll do it. Or I think? Wait, was that the issue with the mod? Rensua did say earlier that the mod increases the time of the... like, the delay mod increases the time of the last hit things. So I'll ask, but maybe it was just regular lag? Or maybe it had something to do with, like, the blocks? But it was odd, Rensua mentioned earlier that if you have the new latency mod, it lags a bit on the final hit. Oh, okay, he says he turned it off, so that's fine. Yeah, like Rensua mentioned earlier that sometimes like the freeze frame hit on the new latency mod will lag, but so that made me think maybe he forgot to turn it off, but it also could just be coincidence, and I'll take his word for it. I have no reason to believe that he wouldn't have turned it off. You know what, it also might have been the blocks as well, like looking at it. They might have they might have taken longer. I'm losing my voice, so sorry. But yeah, getting back to the... Okay, I should take a sip of water, because I just tried to talk and it didn't sound that good. Again, I'm still recovering from being sick, so I'm feeling much better, but my voice is still getting back to 100%. Can Steve not recover there? I guess not. I don't know. He would have had a jump and an up B, so maybe. Oh, and let me update the score. Rensuo won. So, decent lead here. Probably would really love to use this Rage Drive. I don't know about the footstool. I think could he have just used the command grab when he knocked him down like that? I think he could have, just for like safer damage, but I guess he wanted to go for the like more optimal stuff. Pretty good situation though for Spoon here. He's bringing this right back. Down smash. Just gonna have to get around the air dodge. I think the block actually offered Rensuo some protection there. Spoon's not gonna commit to chasing him. He's just gonna mine. Yeah, in this situation, it's like you kind of maybe just want to let Steve do his mining, because like one hit either way could be the difference anyway. That'll do it though. The Anvil 1-1. Nice comeback from Spoon. I wonder if Spoon has like a doubles partner and who goes by Fork. That would be like the awesome team. Yeah, Ren said that like he took a while to join because he was disabling the mod, which makes sense because I know sometimes it can take a little while to disable the mod. Taking a long time to load the game though, so I wonder if he has like cosmetic mods still. But either way, here we go, game 3. God, those up tilts are so hard to deal with on shield. It's like you want to out-of shield them, but I don't think Kazuya has anything quick enough to do that. I think Mario could up B it. Same with Samus, so that's one thing I like about my two characters that I play. They both have good out-of-shield options, at least at close range. Wow, right into the up smash and that kills. Holy crap. Yeah, it might have been the block, because it kind of like lagged the animation almost. I don't know if your stream might be behind, Johnny, but if it is, you can always, although maybe you're just catching up on the stream, it's fine. But you can always press the live button, it catches you right up to the current part. But it's also fine if you're watching delayed. Like, sometimes if I miss something, I'll just pause the YouTube stream and pick up right where I left off, and then I don't miss anything. That's the beauty of the YouTube stream, is you can watch kind of behind. You don't have to be watching the most live part of it. Okay, so going for the footstool again, but it just did not pay off, unfortunately. But he did live the up smash. That should do it. Although a bit of lag again on the side B. I mean on the command grab.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Yeah, wait. Oh, okay, it's on. Yeah, so he has had the mod on. So yeah, those games should not count, I think. So yeah, Rensuo did accidentally have the new delay mod on, so I'm going to work out what they should be doing. I would think maybe just start at 1-0 with Spoon. Okay, yes, Rensuos think that's fine. So yeah, basically to reset here, Rensuo has the new delay mod, which literally just came out within the last like 24 hours, and it looks like he accidentally still had that enabled. So we are going to basically just invalidate the games that that Rensuo won. And but Spoon's game win is still going to stay, so I'm just going to click through the tasks for them. So essentially it's still going to be best of 5. Spoon will be up 1-0. Let me just do the tasks for them. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, that was nothing on my end. Basically, Rensuo was trying out the new delay mod, which reduces some of the in-game latency, and he unfortunately I guess he tried to disable it and it did not disable correctly. So we're just gonna invalidate the games that he won and let Spoon still have the win that he had. So Spoon will start 1-0 the set essentially. So sorry for the delay, but it was nothing on my end. Thank you, cereal and water. I appreciate it. I don't know if that's a spam message, but hey, I'll take the compliments wherever I can get them. And if not, I appreciate it even more. Okay, here we go. So game 2, Spoon is up 1-0. Oh, thank you again, Cereal. Glad we have viewers from all over. Wow, really nice start there from Spoon. It's like the classic Steve walk the dog. Yeah, so that is actually very useful information we learned and got to see it firsthand. That if you have the brand new delay mod, which reduces some of the natural latency of Smash Ultimate offline and online, some of the last hit, like, those kind of kill screen markers, or like the little kill screen freeze frames that normally happen in the game, those seem to take a little longer if you have the new mod, at least on Rensuo's Switch, so that is a way you could tell, I guess, if someone has it, which is really nice, because if there's no way to tell, then it would be really broken. But I wouldn't 100% count on that, because maybe it's just something with, you know, the version of the mod that Rensuo has. Or it could just be his Switch, there's no way to know. Wow, armored through the command grab. Nice little lead here for Spoon. I think he really just wants to tack on the damage, if he can. He can live that, yeah. Wow, nice aim there. Damn, I wonder how Brother is doing so well in latency of online. Yeah, you can get used to it a little bit. Like, certain things online with the latency, and that should... He's going for the footstool again, I don't know why. Certain things like combos, if you just have the muscle memory down, the latency doesn't necessarily matter that much. The hard part is just reacting to what your opponent is doing with the latency and, like, reading their movement. Wow, that's a big back air. Diamond back air might kill by the ledge. Certainly forward smash. Oh my god, these lasers are just relentless. Down smash hit. This is... I thought he blew himself up. Oh my god. Next hit wins. Oh, panic dash attack. Oh my god, who's gonna take... That's gonna be it. 1-1. I think Spoon just got a little impatient. It's easy to do in last set situations. Yeah, like for example, if, like with Mario, if I do up throw down air, like the input's the same offline and online, because like well, the only thing that matters is how spaced apart are your inputs. So like the up throw and the jump are still going to be the same spacing offline and online in terms of like the time between the inputs. Although like actually it can be more difficult, like if you're trying to react to DI, for example.
3, 2, 1, go!
But yeah, thank you for checking out the stream, Serial. I'm glad you're here. Oh, so the score is 1-1. Yeah, I do have that accurate, so a little bit of confusing. I know you're waiting on this set, Zen, so what happened is that it was 2-1, and then 2-1 Ren, and then unfortunately Ren realized that the new delay mod did not properly turn off before the set. Wow, a really nice reflect there. So we basically just agreed to invalidate the games that Ren had won, and it went back to 1-0 Spoon. Thank you, Serial. So yeah, now it's 1-1, that's correct. So yeah, unfortunately had a little bit of a delay because of that, although at least we learned something about the new delay mod. This is a tough situation to be in if you're Spoon. Like, you could have had that last game, and now you're struggling a little bit in the next game. It's like, you gotta kind of pick yourself up and, you know, lock back in, essentially. Okay, good start there. Walking the dog. Oh, up smash. I wonder if that's a mistake. Yeah, Ren's a very impressive Kazuya. I played him lots of times. He's 12-1 in sets against me. Wow, I can't believe he got that back air from, like, the other side. Diamond F smash. Spoon is making a nice little comeback right now. Like, if he could get this stock first, that would be huge. Diamond back air, but he lost his pickaxe. Yeah, so he couldn't really follow up, I guess, because he lost his pickaxe. That was confusing. Yeah, DLC hitbox for sure. Like, I've seen pictures of that. Steve back air hits people in front of him for no reason. They always make those hitboxes a little bigger for the DLC characters. Really a lot bigger. What's the password? This is not an open arena, it's actually an online tournament that's happening. This is Midnight Mashers, this is Losers Finals. You can join the next tournament if you would like. This tournament happens, and there goes Game 3. You found my arena? Well, I'm not telling you the password, but thank you for joining the stream. This is Midnight Mashers. This is a tournament that happens every night at midnight Eastern, and you can find the bracket link in the description. And that bracket has a Discord server in there where you could find the new brackets for tomorrow. It's a new bracket link every night. That was Game 3, right? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it had to have been.
3, 2, 1, go!
So I will just report the game, I guess, in the meantime. This could be a 0 to death. Okay, so I went through the effort of doing all the tasks for them here. Nice intercept by Spoon there, but that could be a stock. This is really confusing ledge play here. Up smash not gonna do it, Kazuya is too heavy. Spoon has just been like, these games have all been very similar. Like Spoon is like going down early and then making like a bit of a comeback, and then he's just struggled to like seal the deal with the comeback. It's not easy. But 209, next hit will kill him, but if he could do something with this stock, like some sort of gimp or edge guard here, it would be amazing. Okay, big back here. I think I want to see him be aggressive here. Yeah, the laser will free up the ledge for Kazuya. Like, F smash probably kills. What was that? Oh my goodness. And it killed. Up B to just zoom to the ledge from far away. That was pretty cool. You don't usually see Kazuya struggling to kill at 288. Could we walk the dog here? Oh my goodness. Yeah, that'll do it. Okay, well, it's even game now. Yeah, it's like definitely not conventional against Steve Serial, I agree. I mean, against Kazuya. walking the dog here, but the block actually blocked his way. No pun intended. So last stock here. Wow, phantom hit, but it was probably invincible anyway. The Kazuya laser is really hard to deal with online, like it's surprisingly fast. Oh, just not enough time there for that F smash, and that should do it, I think. Yeah, GG's. So we're moving on to Grand Finals.
Wins.
It'll be Rensuo versus Zen. Yeah, GG's and well played to both players. Spoon is out at third, but that's really impressive for a tournament of this size. So let me just get this all set up here. You're vouching for Ren? Yeah, I think he's got a decent chance here. So Rensuo will have to take 2 sets though, because he's coming from the loser's bracket. But the first set these two played in winners finals, and Zen took it 3-2, but it was very close. So Rensuo is definitely capable. So I will update this set scores here. So Rensuo, I'll put the just signal that he's coming from losers here. He needs to win 2 sets, whereas Zen... Oh, I screwed up the parentheses. Zen needs to win 1 set. And we are so late in the day, in the night, that I guess we're in dawn of Town and City here. And I'll fix the spacing of this as well. Yeah, Pikachu's pretty crazy in this game. He's so fast, he's so hard to hit. He's got a great combo game, great edge guarding game. Nice tech, probably saved his life. That might do it. Oh, just barely lived. Nice stall with the laser, but good edge guard. So yeah, the problem we saw for Rensuo, I think, in Grands, in Winners Finals, was it's just hard to get an opening on Pikachu because he's so fast. He's always just kind of evading. And the combo game is very strong for Pikachu against Kazuya. Not quite able to get the forward air there, and it costs him. But Kazuya is very strong as well, of course. He can kill Pikachu at ridiculously low percents. Like, it's very hard to punish a lot of Pikachu's aerials, I think. Especially Kazuya's moves are not, like... They're extremely strong moves, but the frame rate is not that fast. That should be a forward smash or down smash, okay. Maybe the forward smash really is not true out of the jab. Because I saw one of them miss earlier. but I'm not sure. It should be true, I just don't know. But down smash probably a little bit quicker, and it's still very strong. Oh, set the wrong way, so one more Elisa life for Rensuo here. But that should do it. Yeah, Pika down smash very strong. Oh, and the taunt at the end. Yeah, really solid game one. I think Rensuo could adapt though, we'll see. Yeah, if he was going to switch characters, this would be a good matchup to do it, but I think Rensuo just sticks to Kazuya.
3, 2, 1, go!
I think it's like really his only main tournament character. Wow, I looked away for a second. He's destroying him this game. So a good bounce back from Rensuo here. They both seem very content to play on town and city, which is surprising. Like we did see one counter pick in winners finals where Pika went to Kalos. Back throw, yeah. That'll get rid of the rage drive as well, but this is still an uphill battle. That'll do it. 3 stock. Really good response.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Kazuya Mishima wins. So again, anyone just joining, Rensuo is in the loser side of Grand Finals, Zen is in the winner side, so if Rensuo wants to win the Grand Finals, he'll have to win 2 sets. Which is totally doable. I'm enjoying these sets, but I'm also, like, low-key rooting for Zen a little bit, because I'm pretty hungry and I want to get something to eat. But I'm also really enjoying their sets. Like, these two have had crazy matches so far, so I won't complain if we get a second set. And both players seem very nice, like, in my interactions with them.
3, 2,
Okay, so yeah, trying the Kalos counter pick here. I think this is smart. I mean, you can cheese with Pika off the low blast, the close side blast zones on town, but I think the bigger blast zones are overall going to help Pika. This stage, like, overall has the biggest blast zones, like, on average, when you factor in both the side and top blast zones. Town and City is a little bit bigger on the top, but not by that much, and Town has much closer side blast zones. That might do it? Not quite. Oh, that would have killed on town, so... But if you get the edge guards anyway, it doesn't matter. Like, generally when you're the edge guarding character, you want bigger blast zones, in my opinion, because, like, you're going to be able to get to use your advantage of edge guarding more, compared to, like, the close blast zones. You're both going to die so early off the side anyway, so you don't need the bigger blast zones. Because, like, Pikachu's coming back almost every time. Like, Kazuya's not really going to edge guard Pikachu, so the bigger blast zones on the side are definitely going to help him. Whereas Kazuya can definitely get edge guarded. Although the higher ceiling will help Kazuya a little bit in some ways, because Pikachu up smash is a good kill option. Let's see the edge guard here. No, he's going to let him back. Oh, but good ledge trapping. Just took a guess, I think, on the normal get-up or get-up attack. I couldn't tell which one it was. Yeah, rice and beans and chicken sounds really nice right now. Been streaming 4 hours, 19 minutes, so... And I'm not normally a daily streamer or anything, so this is a little out of my element, but it's also been a lot of fun, and I'm really having a good time. Normally there's a couple other streamers who stream this tournament, Midnight Mashers, every night. Matita and Inlegend. They stream it on Twitch, and I still stream when they stream sometimes, but they usually cover like the top 8 matches. But tonight they're taking the night off, I guess, so I'm happy to stream these matches so people can see them. It's been really a lot of fun, actually. I entered this tournament as well. I only went 2-2 in sets. I didn't play that great, but I decided to keep streaming after just to stream other sets, and it's been a lot of fun. I'm glad I did. I feel a lot better about how the stream went. The fact that I continued streaming. Okay, so 2-1. Zen here. Really, back to Kalos, that's interesting. Maybe Zen banned town, that's possible. I didn't check the bans. The only problem is I don't know what I can make like quickly, because it's already 4:30 a.m. I don't want to stay up like forever, but I can sleep in somewhat today, so that'll be nice at least. I can make pancakes. It only takes like 10-15 minutes to make. Maybe some chocolate chip pancakes. It's an option. So pretty even start this match. Oh, nice down smash. Down smash for Pikachu is just such an insane move. It covers landings, it hits both sides really well, and it always sends forward, so... So yeah, if I'm Zen here, I'm gonna shiny market. Meaning I'm just gonna really camp out Kazuya here to get any extra credit I can get. That should be the stock, though. Yeah, he's playing very aggressive on the ledge there, which I guess makes sense. You want to be aggressive against Kazuya off stage. Is that it? I think that's it, yeah. So that's just what Kazuya can do. He can just evaporate a stock very quickly, especially when Rensuo is playing him. That'll still send forward, unfortunately, for Pikachu. It can be a double-edged sword that the down smash always sends forward. Would have been much better if it sent off stage to his left. God, the pressure is just relentless for Pikachu. Doesn't get the spike, but good situation here. Could go for an edge guard. Yeah, he couldn't double dip there. He went for his move and missed it. Back throw? Up throw, okay. Not gonna go for the Pichu down B, but yeah, I would really, like, seriously do the... I would have done the T-Jolt spam there because, like, he was literally one hit away from losing the Rage Drive. But this could be it. It's tournament point for Zen, so thought maybe that combo could go pretty far, but playing it a little safe here. Still really good percent lead for Rensuo. No fear though, just going right up to Kazuya. Oh, gets it. Drag down. This could be huge. But back to neutral. This is tournament point for Zen. If he takes the stock, he wins the tournament. This is going to be tough though, getting off the ledge. Okay, goes to the platform. Good decision. Kazuya could take a couple more hits here, so this is nice lead for Kazuya, and the back air will do it. So we got another game 5.
Kazuya Mishima wins.
Brother, chocolate pancakes are certainly an option, but if you're on an empty stomach, should not eat. Yeah, they can be a lot on an empty stomach, I agree. I did have a couple hamburgers much earlier today. Like right now it's 4:30, and I think I ate them at like 8 p.m. A couple of hamburgers, so they were very filling. And I had some cherry tomatoes as well, so it's not like I haven't eaten all day, but that's the last time I ate, which is the stomach as well. So let's see what stage we're going to here. Back to town. I think this is a good decision. Seems like this stage was starting to favor Kazuya. They're playing pretty careful, looking for openings here. 46. Yeah, I mean, I guess Pikachu's hard to combo, so you'll take your 46 all the way to the bank. I'm not going to stress about that. Rensuo really wants to get back to neutral, but it's a tough situation right now, just being in the air. You could really see Zen just abusing this matchup. He's really not camping much either. Like, he uses the Thunder Jolts, but then he goes in. Like, I've seen, like, Pikachus play this where they'll literally just, like, not interact for as long as possible. Should be living here. Good tech by Rensuo, that was really important. If he didn't tech that, he was getting jab down smash, which maybe would kill. Probably wouldn't kill, but it would be pretty bad. Wow, he got the command grab, but he didn't have to use the Rage Drive 1. The 10-hit combo is just going to fall out of that. If I'm Rensuo here, I would love to get the command grab just for the damage. But maybe he wants to build up damage first to try to make it kill. It's not going to kill, but really good damage. It's insane how much damage that does, like 40. That shouldn't kill either, but this is starting to look pretty good for Rensuo. Like, wow, okay, well, can Zen do it again? In Winners Finals, he had a 3-stock comeback. But I don't know that Lightning is going to strike twice. It's kind of throwing out forward smashes here. This does not look like how you make a 3-stock comeback. But got the up smash, but 46 is not insignificant for extra credit. Chocolate chip pancakes and bacon, maybe some eggs will be nice. Mashed potatoes. Is that the stock? No, it's way too low percent. It's back air's not going to send him anywhere. Yeah, those all sound really nice right now. He's really desperate to get a kill off this interaction, and I don't blame him. Like, Just YOLOing these forward airs. Okay, well, he got the kill. Can he do it again? He got a 3-stock comeback in Winners Finals, and he is 74%, but he's... Wow, that just barely missed, but he got that one. These back air chains, these cutscene combos. Can he get it? Oh my god! Can he get it again? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Back throw. Kazuya can still make this back. Oh, he was just early on the F smash, but now he's got the lead. The platform is going to make this tricky. Back air. Okay, Rage Drive in effect now. That would kill. Oh, he just completely YOLO'd it. Kazuya's got the advantage now. Game 5, last stock grand finals. If Zen wins, he wins the tournament. If Kazuya wins, we go to another set. Now the shiny Markin is coming out with the T-Jolts. Oh, big hit, but couldn't get much off it. This is so scary. Anyone's game. Oh, okay. Rinsuo's going to concede the corner there, but forward air, not going to kill. Pikachu's aerials do not kill from center stage almost ever. Oh, back air, that should do it! Oh my goodness, another 3-stock comeback from Zen. Really well played to both players. Zen is your Midnight Masters champion. Good games to both players. Good games. That was a great set. Really well done by both players. That is Midnight Masters. That was one heck of a Game 5. Really well played. Both very, very talented players. Yeah, WoW is right. That was one heck of a set, actually. I'm glad I got that streamed. Yeah, that should pretty much do it. That is Midnight Mashers. Yeah, that should... I guess that'll be it for the stream. Thank you to everyone who checked out the stream today. We had over 250 people check it out, and we got 8 people watching now. Had like over 20 people watching at once earlier, which is really cool. It's been one of the longest streams I've done in like 10 years. So thank you to everyone who checked out the stream. Again, if you want to watch future streams, if you wouldn't mind, please subscribe. And if you want to get notified when I go live, if you enable bell notifications to all, you will get notified whenever I go live. Other option is my Twitter and Discord are in the description. You can check out those, and I post on there when I go live. Also, if you want to join this tournament series, Midnight Mashers is every night at midnight Eastern Standard Time. The bracket link in the description. If you go there, you can see you can get to the Midnight Mashers Discord server, and there you can see the bracket link. It's posted every day. I think tomorrow's bracket should be posted soon. So if you want to join this tournament series, it's free to enter. There's no prize pool, but it's also free to enter. It's a lot of fun. Feel free to join Midnight Mashers. It's a very fun tournament series. This one had 87 players, so just to give you the final results of this tournament, Midnight Masters 296. First place Zen, second place Rensuo, third place Spoon, fourth place Mammoth, fifth place Snow Bunny Mind Control, also fifth Dorfpeld, seventh was Soul and Real, and then I'll give the ninth place people a shout out to. Mr. C, Meta, Derek, and Jan came. Oh well, Jan came in 13th, but those other plays came in 9th. And yeah, Ultra Poise, Cheeks, and Zekrom also placed 13th. So yeah, thank you, GG's. Really well done to all players. Thanks Zen as well for checking out the stream. Thank you, Japanese name I can't read, but I appreciate you checking out the stream, and I appreciate you watching a lot. Thank you very much. Thank you, Serial. Thank you, everyone who chatted today. I appreciate it. Everyone has been super chill, and it's been a really great stream. So have a good night, everyone, and I will see you next stream, hopefully within the next few days. Tonight my internet was perfect, so if that continues, hopefully I'll be streaming a lot more soon. If I have issues again, I'm still working on getting the internet fixed, permanently, but no problems with the internet tonight, so that was a nice sign. So thank you everyone for watching, and have a great night.